get him. Get him, get him, get him. Ooh, let's go.
When I tell you where I'm at, you're gonna be pissed.
I'm betting on it. I'm betting on for sure. Oh my god! Oh my god! You just hurt Annie, man. Where'd you?
Oh god. I'm not reading that entire number. It's huge. Oh. Coming at you.
Oh my god, let's go! Yo, what is up, Pizza Party? Good to see you all. I hope you're all doing fantastic tonight. Welcome on in, everyone. Happy Monday, everyone, and welcome to another week for the Pizza Party. I hope you're all ready for some good more Pizza Party action, ready to have some fun. We're having a good time. I'm hoping all you guys are trying to stay warm if you guys are dealing with the cold right now, because, man, me and my family right now are dealing with the cold right now, and I'm wearing my flannel shirt right now. I've been wearing it for the past, like, few days right now because it is fucking cold, freezing outside a little bit right there. Like, it's calmed down a little bit there, but my goodness, it is cold outside. Like, not even joking. Oh, my God, I hate to do it. It's so annoying. But I hope everyone's doing good tonight, guys. Who's ready for some fun detective action? Because we're going back to Sherlock Holmes, baby. I'm excited about that, honestly, because I've been having a lot of good time playing the Sherlock Holmes games. We've been doing a lot lately from Frogwares. We've done Crimes and Punishment, which is one of my all-time favorites. We've done The Devil's Daughter. We've done Chapter 1. And what we're going to be doing now is kind of the last one so far for now by Frogwares, and that is The Awaken. It's kind of a continuation from Chapter 1 because it still involves a much younger Sherlock Holmes. So it'll be pretty interesting to see where that kind of plays out, of course. But I'm very interested to see exactly where this plays out on this next game, of course. And I'm hoping Frogwares actually does keep up doing more, or at least we see more similar Sherlock Holmes games in the future, because I actually been enjoying streaming these games, and it's been really fun, all the detective work and all that stuff. So it's been fantastic so far, honestly. So I'm pretty excited to kind of get on this and just enjoy it out with you guys. So I'm pretty hyped to kind of get on this for sure, you guys. I hope you're all ready. But first of all, Pizza Party. How's everyone doing tonight? Pizza Party. Speak your mind. Let me read your mind. Let me see how everyone's doing tonight. What's up, everyone? Imposter Wolverine, yeah. Watson! You just woke up? Well, glad you wake up to a pizza party right now. Get your complimentary pizza right now, and hopefully that will boost your energy up right now, because you're probably going to need that right now for sure. When in doubt, eat some pizza, man. Eat some pizza. Some pizza. Cleaning? I hear that, man. Gotta get clean for sure. I just did a little dusting a few days ago, and I was also gonna prepare to clean my bathroom, but I got so caught up with other related stuff like laundry and also trying to do some editing stuff like that. Actually had Pizza Hut today. Pizza Hut. I love me some Pizza Hut, baby. Gotta love it, dude. Amy knows it. Okay. Before we get into Sherlock Holmes and The Awaken and get started, I want to quickly mention this real quick for everyone, and I want this to be a big, important notice for everyone. So everyone listen up, and I want everyone to know this. So just a quick mention, as you probably know, recently I announced that I have uninstalled Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I am basically done with the game. I am not planning to get back on it anytime soon. I'm just bored of playing nothing but zombies, and the game's just been getting through a lot of shit that it's just not worth it to me, even with Game Pass. So I've uninstalled the game. I will be getting rid of my Game Pass by the time when I finish up Indiana Jones to get that game done, and we'll be back to it again until if I decide, like, if I want to come back to Black Ops 6 or anything else I got in mind I want to use Game Pass for, which is no biggie, but I'm just saving a little bit of money, of course. So with that happening, with me no longer going to be doing anything more Black Ops 6 anymore, I will be, of course, letting chat vote on, and everyone else vote on what game I should stream next week to replace that spot. So I got a poll currently going on Discord. I got a poll going on over on Twitter to let everyone decide what I should play. So I want everyone to know, please, if you have not gone and voted over on Twitter or over Discord, please go to this multi-link right now and come join the Discord server, or go follow me on Twitter if you want to, /X, whatever you call it. And just go vote on those polls right now, because there will be a new game to replace Black Ops 6. So we can stream someone else a little more. And I got quite a lot of options right there. A few that I know I've been gifted recently. A few other ones I have in mind. So I'll mention the list real quick so everyone knows, so everyone get excited. So this is the list right here. I'll explain. Currently in the poll, we have replacing Black Ops 6 is Bully, Firewatch, Middle-earth Shadow War, Hellblade, Grounded, the entirety of the Saints Row series, mostly Saints Row 2, Saints Row 2, one of the other ones, I forgot what it's called, Get Out of Hell or something like that, and then 3. Sorry, I don't follow the Saints Row series too much off. I know it's like GTA in some ways, but pardon me about that. The Mafia series, so Mafia 1, 2, and 3. The Dead Rising series, this includes the original 1 and 2. Oh, not the remaster one. I will probably get the remaster Sunday future, but I want to play the original one first. Original Dead Rising 1, 2, 3, and 4. The Halo Master Chief Collection. The Witcher 3. I've never played a Witcher game, but The Witcher 3, I got that recently, get it before, so I'm going to be doing that. Black Mesa, which is like a HD little remake design of the first Half-Life game. So I've been wanting to stream that simple. I know some pals I know have been doing it. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, the entirety of the Borderlands series. So, no, well, not Borderlands 1 at least, because I don't know if I can get it off PC from Steam or something like that. But this will include Borderlands, the pre-sequel, Borderlands 2, which I'll probably do first, because that's the best one. And then Borderlands 2, which I streamed long ago, but I might do it again. The Complex found footage, which is like a backrooms game that was available for free, which I have. I know I have, I'm pretty sure. So I have that there in case you guys want to see me do like a backrooms type of game. Sonic Adventure 2, which is a game someone gifted me, and I played this long ago in GameCube, stuff like that. And then Spyro SquarePants: The Cosmic Shape, another Spyro game, which I was gifted by that recently, and it's a pretty cool game. So I got a lot of those games right there. So if you guys want any of these games to win, go vote in the polls. I will be announcing the winners sometime next week or so, once everything's calculated, and I will let everyone know what the winner is. So, yeah, so please, guys, go vote. Go take care of that. Get that all taken care of right there. And I recommend everyone to vote. Everyone to go and vote, for sure. Because remember, all these games are for you guys that I can enjoy, and then you guys can watch me enjoy, of course, and get some moments out of that. So, I recommend if you guys can, please go to those polls, Discord, Twitter, whatever, and make sure you guys go vote for sure. I would love to see what you guys want me to stream, because I'm always interested to try out many different games in mind. There's a video I've seen where this lady was cooking raccoons. What? Cooking raccoons? Oh, Rocket Raccoon from Guardians of the Galaxy would totally kick that person's ass for doing so right there. Oh, my goodness gracious. All right. Okay, anyway, let me go ahead and get started right now, guys. I know I don't want to keep everyone waiting for this. I'm ready to get started with this. I'm ready to play some Sherlock. Oh, that was a little mistake on my part right there. I wanted you to stream Haunted by Fenboy. Haunted by Fenboy? Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, man. Alright, okay, so here we go. Shell Comes to the Awakened. So this game looks like it's like, you know, entirely new story, but it still plays the same like the last one we played, Chapter 1. So similar, probably puzzles and all that stuff right there. So we're gonna be in for a lot to do right now. So I'm pretty interested to see where it takes us, of course. I'm interested to find out. So I'm pretty interested to see like where it leads to. Honestly, it's got me kind of intrigued by that to see what happens. You know. Oh, hold on. Okay. I might need to reset that again because I'm. Damn it, come on, man. Hold on. I gotta do this because. Okay, that I was trying to like go. I noticed that I forgot to go edit my settings, of course, and I wanted to go not my settings, my difficulty, and it wouldn't let me do that for sure right there. It didn't let me do that for some reason. I need to reset the game right there because I didn't. The last game let me choose my difficulty, but it didn't do that time right there. So I was just thinking I was gonna just get in there. It was gonna tell me to choose the difficulty, blah blah blah. But I need to do that again real quick. Yeah, sorry about that. I was trying to do that real quick. Detective shit for sure. I'm just ready to have a little fun right now. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, so this is the difficulty we're gonna do. Young Detective, Master was Minecraft, which is like, you know, customization. I guess I'll do Young Detective just to kind of do that. It's like a very easier difficulty, but you know, like a mix. So yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do. Yep. All right, let's go. I'm ready. Okay, let's go. I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this. Let's see what happens. So I know this takes place after chapter 1, but he's still in his youth. So obviously this means it's probably going to be like around this time when he's still kind of like, you know. Chapter 1, The Shadow of London. The Shadow of London. When Sherlock still got bitches. Yeah, when Sherlock Holmes was young, he had a lot of bitches, man. He got all the bitches.
Dr. Watson, would you kindly close the door behind you so that we can limit the price of your carelessness to merely hours of work rather than days?
My apologies, Mr. Holmes. I found myself rather taken aback.
Oh yeah, I forgot that after the game was over, he actually did have Watson. Dr. Watson met him.
I ran out of tacks and the matter required immediate attention.
Was that my supper?
Plainly not, for I was the one who ate it.
I set it aside for this evening.
And for that I am grateful.
Is that my bed?
Watson, since you've proven yourself a master of observation, might I ask you to apply your skills to a more pertinent question?
Well, I will still say this, and I know Indy will agree with me about this still.
They are the key to
as much as I still enjoyed the updated gameplay they did for the puzzles and stuff like that in the newer games, besides the shooting one, which I don't know if it's back, honestly, I hope it's not.
On the table.
I'm not so big fan of the models and the voice actors. Like, the voice actors still talented, but they're not as better, in my opinion, than Crimes and Punishment. The people who voice acted those characters sound a lot like a true Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. And the models look like it, too, like straight out of the book, honestly. This one's more like a kind of a realistic take, a little bit more right there. But I still love it, though. I still love them still either way. Chapter 1 did good with it, and they did good here, too, as well. So I'm not going to, like, say that Frog Warriors did anything a failure. This is not a failure of a game. Just, I prefer the Crimes and Punishment one first more. Yeah, it was best easily. I can agree with that. It was best easily. I still feel that all the time, no matter what. All right, here we go. Let's get it. All right, let's see. Move around, interact with objects interpret objects. Okay. Oh, I need to adjust my sensitivity a bit more. My sensitivity's kind of a little bit low. Not controls. I need camera sensitivity. Put it down a bit more. Thank you. All right, what do we got? London Advertiser, September 28th, 1882. Tensions between England and Sweden are running high after a series of unfortunate mishaps during a recent visit to London by Swedish Princess Ildur. Okay, so there was something that was going on between Sweden and England. Chief among the scandals was the embarrassment of the British diplomatic corps as the result of the unexplained disappearance of Prince Ildur's personnel bodyguard. The longtime member of her inner circle took the opportunity to explore London while off duty and never returned from his late-night promenade. That's not good. A spokesman from the police assures the Advertiser that they are confident the bodyguard will be located as he is a striking representative of the Scandinavian people. A man like that gets noticed whenever by his peers at the gentlemen's clubs or the fair nightingales who comfort them. Okay.
Local gossip, all of it uninteresting.
Oh, I got some right there on the bottom left. 2 out of 50. That might be like collectibles, I guess I get. Maybe it's like 50 newspaper. Maybe I got one earlier. Maybe I don't realize. Or maybe it's part of something. We'll see. Okay. Oh, Jesus, kind of.
Another letter from Werner.
Werner.
I never reply, but they keep coming.
Oh, Werner. Werner Vogel, or Vogel Werner, whatever his first last name is. The artist who got us all involved in the first way during the whole situation about the first game, back in chapter 1. So he's still in contact with him a bit. I guess after some point, he just kind of went silent off of him, or something like that.
Your order from Barnes' bookshop has arrived, Doctor.
Huh.
Barnes insists on delivering the books to our door, even though we could easily walk to his shop. That's good service.
Interesting, very interesting indeed. Yo, Krogny, welcome in, buddy. Thank you for the 120 streak, dude. How are you doing, buddy?
I am on the precipice of uncovering a pattern of crime across London spanning many months and involving many men. The missing paper cannot be a coincidence.
That's preposterous.
My dear fellow, life is infinitely stranger than anything which the mind of man can invent.
Well, life used your newspaper to wipe its posterior, so after that unpleasant discovery this morning, I disposed of it.
You know,
but
not gonna lie,
Strand, perhaps I can deliver you something
design, he looks very young. He kind of looks like the face of a grandpa, honestly.
Of mine, Captain Stemwood.
Just like a bunch of younger grandpa.
No, that will not
do. It's like you still call him grandpa, but he's like still very young, like he's still in his 30s. A very, very young grandpa. Still, though, nevertheless, though, I'll give credit to them for all the hard work they put into this game, at least. Did you take your impulsatine? Yes, Sonny, I did took it just an hour ago. I just need to take my medicine, so I'll get dizzy. I do gotta say though, this is the exact model again, the entire room we've seen for the past couple, like 3 games, the Crime Expungement, the Double Star, and now this. And this is actually quite amazing though. I gotta say though, they still keep it in touch. Honestly. I think Emmy was called. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, because you made your joke every time, like I gotta go to sleep because I am old. Yeah, maybe that's why. Yeah, you made that joke a lot. Fair enough. I think we were kind of talking about how we like, we're like we said that the models and the voice actors in this game kind of like, you know, they're not like terrific than like the Crimes and Punishment one, even though we still like them. It's just not as best. But yeah, okay, good point.
The dustbin is yours for the digging, Mr. Holmes.
Oop, I dropped some bottle. My bad. I dropped a bottle of wine. It's a rainy day. Why not dress in some more appropriate for weather? Open the case. Okay, this is back again. All right, so we still got our casebook again. This is where we do our little deductions. This is where we see our omissions and evidence. This is our map, and our clothing thing has returned again. Okay, so we got our clothing again. Oh my god, they have a couple things that returned back since since chapter 1. Just the sailor outfit, the Navy officer one. Oh, the pirate has not anymore. The parrot's not there. Oh, that would've been so good to wear that again, but... Oh, you could choose stuff for Watson, too. Nice. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna give him this. This is very much Watson. Just give him that hat. That's very much Watson. And then, let me think real quick. Yeah, obviously... There we go. There we go. Perfect. Now looking better. Looking pristine, Sherlock. I still miss the purple garments you had in chapter 1, honestly. I wish they brought back the purple garments. That one was always pretty cool. I love those purple garments before. Ooh. 20 area 221 B Baker Street right there. Honestly, this feels like an open world kind of basis a bit right there now, so this is pretty cool. All right, so let's see what we got right now. Let's go and evaluate our situation. So, okay. Watson brought in the morning's post, but the strand is missing. He disposed it before entering the building because the pages were soiled. There's still a chance they might be found in the dustbin. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Let me go back real quick. He left in the dustbin. Dustbin. I'm trying to find the dustbin. Where's the dustbin? I'm just making sure I don't know. Oh, that's a bucket. That's a bucket. That's a bucket. Unless I already got it already. I must have already got it without realizing. Let me see how everything's right. Okay. Among our morning deliveries is a book for Watson. It was from Mr. Barnes, the bookseller who prefers to do deliveries himself. Attached to the book is Barnes' business card, which includes the address of the store just around the corner. And that's the one we did before. Okay, before entering the building. Okay, so... Ah, there it is. Oh, geez. It's wet. Oh, what's this?
A cactus spine. If it gets in your skin, it's awfully tricky to remove, and when laced with poison, the perfect assassination tool.
Yikes. Interesting to find that. You better get rid of that just in case.
You were mistaken, Dr. Watson.
No gets...
The paper was indeed dirtied, but not how you implied. It's potting soil. See, Watson? The conspiracy is real. Someone tried to poison me.
Poison? You? That's madness.
Alright, nice.
Get the strand. Get your copy of the strand here.
Hello.
Sorry, Mr. Holmes. I just sold my last paper.
Blast. Then why are you still here?
Boss pays by the hour. No sense in returning early.
What were today's headlines?
Any breaking news today?
The dock accident. It's the talk of the town.
Yes, yes. Besides the tripe on the front page, anything about burglaries?
I'm not sure, sir.
What happened to my newspaper?
You're a bright child. I presume you see everything that goes on around here?
Nothing gets past me, mister.
Then tell me, did you notice anyone suspicious at my door this morning?
Like the man with your newspaper?
Precisely.
Yeah.
What do you know?
I know the value of a shilling.
Dr. Watson,
Cool, now I can take the day off.
Where was he headed?
which way did he go?
Not sure. I was distracted by customers. Sorry.
Okay, tell me about the man at our doorstep.
Can you describe the man you saw?
He was carrying a lot of books. Up to his chin,
Carrying
they
a
were.
lot of books.
Ever heard of a well-read assassin?
Looks can deceive.
Carrying a lot of books.
Hence the appeal of disguises.
Okay. What did he do to the paper?
Did you see what he was up to?
Nah, not really. I saw him approaching your house, but I had a customer. Then there's a loud bang. I ducked down. Not because I was scared, because I wasn't. I had to protect the merchandise. And all I could see was him kneeling at your door.
All right.
The merchandise.
You earned your shilling. That'll be all.
Thanks, Mr. Holmes. Maybe I could be your eyes and ears, if you have more shillings.
Thank you, I guess. Okay, let's see what we got. All right. So what did we discover? So we discovered the newspaper was indeed in the bin, obviously. While we found it, we found the missing copy of the Strand, which was in the bin, with a cactus spine stuck in a sheet. This such spine are very tricky to remove once embedded in the skin, and it makes it for a perfect assassination tool if doused with poison. The rest of the newspaper is damp and dirty with potting soil. And the young newspaper seller, the young boy, doesn't see much, but he knows a suspicious man approaching the house and then heard a loud noise. He said the man was kneeling at our doorstep afterwards, but the newspaper boy was lost sight of him due to his customers. Apparently, the man was carrying a stack of books. So, mysterious man up at our doorstep, and he was carrying a stack of books. Sounds like we better take a look what we got. Let's see. Oh, okay, so let's see. Who ruined the Strand? Okay, so we got to take a look at our stuff right here. So we have items, observations, and documents and testimonies. Okay, so you gotta choose what you want. I guess you need like the full thing just in case, though. I don't think we have enough evidence right there, pretty much, to fill up. So we got like 2 of these, the blue ones. We probably need to get like, let's see, let me think real quick. Maybe, let's see, maybe potentially poison, and then the newsboy's testimony. Okay, so maybe that one was not correct. So I guess, okay, so probably that, okay, so that one probably wasn't correct at all, probably. Okay, so noted.
Get the Strand. Get your copy of the...
Let's see. I mean, still tell me to go for that. Okay, let me see. Book from Barnes. Let me check that one out. We'll see. Ah. Barnes, the local newspaper, ruined the book. The newspaper. The newsboy said the suspicious man was carrying a stack of books, and this morning, oh, well, that makes sense. Mr. Barnes, the bookseller, he owns a bunch of books. The bookseller, that makes sense. At this morning, Miss Barnes, the local bookseller, delivered a novel for Dr. Watson. A cactus spine for assassination allowed bang. A visit to Mr. Barnes is in order. I wonder if it's like maybe a case of mistake problem right there. Maybe he wasn't intentionally trying to do anything wrong. Maybe it was something else. So, Mr. Barnes, the bookseller, ruined the newspaper. Okay, so it looks like we go pay visits to Mr. Barnes. Okay, among our morning visits and book. Okay, so we got to go find
Mr.
Mr. Barnes.
Holmes' murder? Yes, Barnes has his quirks, but he also has his scruples.
Not every pawn knows it's part of a game.
Get the Strand. Get your copy of the Strand here.
All right, let's see. Pin this out. Okay, pin the evidence. So I'll pin the evidence. Try to find the bookshop. All right, so we got to find the bookshop. So it says it's close by, so I got to find the bookshop. Lucky's Bar, smoking tobacco. Let's go find the bookshop. Block and Keisha. Oh. Ah. Barnes Bookshop. We found it. Mr. Barnes, I presume. I assume he's Mr. Barnes. Yeah. Oh! Oh my god, hello.
So, Barnes has a dog now. Who's a good boy?
Wait, I just realized something. I just realized something about this dog. This is Toby. That's the same dog model they used for Toby in, like, in Crimes, Punishment, and Devil's Dog. I'm not even joking.
Bruh.
Okay, I'm not gonna be too twisted about it, but honestly, I'm just gonna call it out. That is a case of reused content right there. Right, I'm not gonna lie. They just basically used the same model of Toby from like Crimes, Punishment, Devil's Daughter, and just put that as like a smaller version of another type of similar dog breed for the bookshop owner. That's kind of funny though, but still though, it's a cute doggo either way. All right, okay. Yeah, it's just the same model. They just shrunk it down. They just shrunk it down. All right, Bags underestimates the effects of overwork. Newspaper ink. Newspaper ink, I see. All right, yeah. Sore left leg. Leans heavily on the right leg. High heels. Wants to look taller. All right, so he has newspaper ink. He has high heels. Wants to look. May sound like he might want to look taller. He has a sore left leg due to him heavily leaning to his right, and he has bags under eyes showing of overwork. Let's see. So let's see. Blackmail victim or workaholic. Mr. Barnes has large bags under his eyes that result poor sleep and stress. He has developed a limp, likely to resolve an attack. He wears high heels to look taller or stronger, presumably to deter future violence. Mr. Barnes being threatened by someone and might be involved in a plot against me. Or a workaholic. Mr. Barnes has developed a limp and has large bags under his eyes that resolve long hours of intense work. He's not very confident and tries to appear tall by wearing high heels. It seems like unlikely that such a person would be involved in a murder plot, even if the ink on his hand suggests he's the one who soiled the newspaper. Nevertheless, Mr. Barnes could still be a pawn in a bigger plan without his knowledge. I'm going to choose workaholic because that's probably my guess for sure, honestly. That's my guess. He's probably workaholic, so I'm going to do that.
Mr. Barnes, a word.
What?
Oh, for goodness sake.
He just freaked out. Just walks off, man.
Who goes there?
Sherlock Holmes. Now will you please?
Mr. Holmes. Golly, I did not see you come in.
There you go, Ed.
Would you care to answer some questions for me?
Well, I wish I could, but I am deep in the weeds with work. How about we reschedule in a month or two?
A month or two.
Come now, Mr. Barnes. It will only take a moment.
Really deep in the weeds with important things.
Yeah, I
Well,
bet.
help yourself to any book. Just take it and pay later. I trust you, Mr. Holmes.
Barnes doesn't seem like himself. Why is he acting this way?
Yeah, I wonder.
You're asking the right questions, Doctor. Let's find a way to coax him out.
I mean, okay, he did act as suspicious though, so maybe there is someone he maybe is part of a plot that maybe he does know of. But let's look around for evidence first. Let's look around.
The ladder is broken recently, judging by the freshness of the wood.
Okay, broken little ladder for getting that right there. I see they got rid of the cooldown for the scan.
I could hardly imagine anything more macabre.
So it's like taking too long to wait for like it to come back up right there. Wait, what is that book? That's like an eye right there.
Basics of cryptoanalysis.
Basics of
Cryptography in Egypt.
cryptanalysis.
Piers Barnes has an interesting
Oh,
hobby.
cryptology, you know, hieroglyphics, stuff like that, yeah. Yeah. Exotic plants catalog. A catalog of exotic plants on Barnes counter. The name of the catalog reads, Everlasting Plants for an Everlasting Love. Okay.
An improvised stand, but it does make the flowers more visible.
I guess these books are not being used, I guess, so.
In the language of Mycroft's secret agents, it's a sign. Dried flowers are replaced when the job is done.
Yeah.
I wonder who the recipient is.
Yeah, I wonder.
The finest view London has to offer.
It's not a bad view. It's not bad. Okay, interesting. Let's check from the behind the counter. He won't mind if I look around. He left some money here. And his cup of tea. Would you care for a cup of tea? Some crumpets. Hello, governor.
Apologies, but I can't hear you. Please come back later.
He's really being stubborn. I'll give him that. I guess let me walk outside for a moment. Oh, actually, wait. Okay, let's see. Let me check real quick. So what did we discover? So, okay, let's see. So we met with Mr. Barnes. We got his little portraits. A relatively new step ladder in a corner of Barnes' bookshop has a freshly broken run. A catalog for exotic plants. A book of cryptology. There's a bouquet of flowers in the window, too, that looks very old and looks like it might be replaced soon. Mycroft's agents use similar signals to communicate with each other with that, so... Oh, so possibly... Why is Barnes acting so strangely? Well, let's think. I feel like... Why is Barnes acting so strangely, I wonder? Let's see. There was a dead flowers on display. I feel like that might have something to do with it. I think we should, like, keep it... I think Mr. Barnes might have something about the thing going on. And... I think... Let's see. Is that something to do about... He wants to get freaky with Holmes? Yeah, he wants to get freaky. I wonder if... I might say the cactus spine potentially poisoned just in case, because he might have been suspicious of that when realizing, maybe. But I'm starting to feel like it might have something to do about, like, maybe some of the stuff he might have that might be something mysterious. But let's see. Let me check real quick. Okay, the dead flowers display was correct, but it was not either one of those two. Okay, so let's see. I love the music playing, by the way. The music sounds pretty good. There was about the flower. Actually, there was about the plants catalog in that. Maybe that could link to it. Yeah, it does remind me of Plague. I never played Plague, but I've seen people play it, and yeah, the music gives me that similar vibe. Neither of those was correct. So we know the default display was correct, but we don't. All right, time to investigate. Okay, time to investigate a bit more. Let's keep looking. So dead flowers on display is definitely a sign that involves something about like Minecraft's agents using someone. There must be something more around that we don't know of. Let's see. Maybe. Let me look around outside. Have I got you to check outside yet? I wonder if there's anything outside. Is there anything around outside I could probably look around for? Oh, hello, doggy.
Hello there. What's your name?
Lily. I know, not very original.
It's a good name. I like Lily. Lily's a good doggo. Ah. Hello.
Encouraging people to stop and smell the roses?
Our national emblem. God save the Queen.
It must take patience and care to produce a bloom so beautiful.
Well, there's something about the flowers you saw earlier inside the book owner's home building that specifically mentions like Mycroft's agents use similar signals to communicate with each other with flowers, apparently. So,
a familiar spine. Is this what I found in my dustbin?
Hello.
The pot is damaged. The blow was severe, but softened by something.
Interesting.
Anything tickle your fancy, Mr. Holmes?
me investigate her real quick. She's got distinct, avoids eye contact or distract. She's wearing makeup for beauty or concealment. A mourning brooch, honoring a deceased husband of hers. Clean boots, changed shoes upon arrival. Luxury fabric, unusual for work attire though. Alright, so she has a mourning brooch, such luxury fabric, she's wearing makeup, clean boots, and has a very distant look. Still grieving or ready to move on? Yeah, like I think, yeah, rich widow. Let's take a look at our options. We can decide that first. So we got still grieving. Miss Fleming uses makeup to hide her tear-stained cheeks. Her dress is made from an expensive fabric that's not suitable for outside work. Her shoes show no trace of the mud. She must have changed them when she arrived. While she tries to bury her grief by dressing extravagantly, she still wears a mourning brooch in memory of her late husband. Her gaze, always staring off in the distance, reveals her self-emotional detachment. Or ready to move on. Miss Fleming wears a mourning brooch in memory of her late husband. Her dress is made from an expensive fabric that is not suitable for work. Her shoes show no trace of mud. She must have changed them when she arrived. Her eyes constantly dart around the street, seemingly in search for something. Perhaps she's waiting for someone. While Mrs. Fleming cherishes the memory of her departed husband, she's trying to move on, as suggested by her. As suggested by her makeup and nice outfit, perhaps she's dressing to attract someone's attention or simply because she has learned to love herself again. I mean, she still has the brooch, so she is honoring her late husband, but then again, though, she doesn't look like she's grieving anymore. She's wearing very extravagant clothing, and she doesn't look very depressed either. Typically, with losing someone you love, can show sign of depression a lot, and people would be showing that for sure. I think she's ready to move on, I think. Don't you think, Chad? Don't you guys think that she's just kind of moving on? Because that's what I'm kind of seeing right now. She doesn't look like she's grieving anymore, in my opinion. She looks like she's moving on, honestly, to me. Like, based on her facial expression, she is, like, you know, she's not making eye contact or distracted, but she could be just thinking about a look or something like that. I mean, even I sometimes don't make eye contact when I'm talking with people sometimes. So, I think she's ready to move on. I think that's my guess. I think that's what it is.
Mrs. Fleming, you look particularly lovely today. Is there a reason?
Does a woman need a reason to look or feel beautiful?
No, but your distant look suggests you seek one man's gaze in particular.
Who told you that?
Nobody. Merely a keen eye and some simple deduction.
Well, I'll kindly ask you to keep your keen eye to yourself, Mr. Holmes.
Alright, provide evidence. Okay, let's see. I want to ask her about the cactus in the cracked pot.
One of these things is not like the other.
Come again?
The cactus. Those fearsome spines can prove a devil to remove, and the sap is often toxic.
And a rose thorn can give you tetanus, but we still grow them. The cactus seems comparatively harmless, though you have me thinking it must be valuable.
I was under the impression that you knew its price already.
Your guess is as good as mine. The first time I saw this cactus was when I came back from my break.
Interesting. So Mrs. Fleming claims she doesn't know how the cactus appeared on her display. She went for a break, and when she came back, it was there. I used to have a cactus, but somehow I managed to kill it. Plants aren't for me. Yeah, well, gardening's not an easy thing, though. But my parents are definitely like to do a little bit of gardening here and there. My dad has like a little small vegetable garden in our backyard. Grew some lettuce and stuff like that. Honestly, I'm not really much of a plant kind of guy either. If I was going to do something like that, I would probably try to practice something a little more simple. But even then, I'm probably not interested. If I'm going to decorate my room, I'm just going to get something that's, you know, plastic and stuff like that, you know. I don't have a green thumb, so. At least you never killed a pet rock. No, not the pet rock, man, bro.
I'm afraid I can't help with that, Mr. Holmes.
What do you make of the flowers in Barnes' shop window?
Well, they could use a bit of water.
Do they mean anything to you?
Mean anything how? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Holmes.
Why do you think they're there?
Are you suggesting the flowers are for me?
It seems likely, does it not?
Oh. I hope you're right.
Mrs. Fleming says she knows nothing about the dead flowers, but hopes the bouquet is for her. Thank you for the hydrate, Striker. Thank you, dude.
Striker_24 wants pizza to hydrate.
This is the weird part. My turtle's been under my care for 16 years and doing fine, but the cactus died so fast. I don't know how. I guess you were good at taking care of an animal, then you are taking care of a plant. Like I said, I mean, even I don't have a green thumb.
Are you sure you're asking the right person?
Actually,
I'm just a
wait.
flower seller.
I didn't want to choose that one, Wade. Let's see. Actually, let me see if I can ask her about Mr. Barnes.
Are you familiar with Mr. Barnes?
That's what I wanted to choose.
Yes. No, not really. Well, in a way.
What on earth does that mean?
I know who he is, of course, but we haven't shared much more than a look.
A look?
Yes. Each morning I go for a walk in the park with my dog, and most days I spot Mr. Barnes there with his new puppy, so we see each other. Actually, we once met briefly while our dogs played. He was quiet and seemed unsteady as he approached, but since then, we've never spoken. I often see him staring through the shop window. Sometimes I wonder what he thinks about that would etch such longing onto his face.
Okay, interesting. So we met with Mrs. Fleming and what she was about. So we discovered, examined her entire the flower seller's stand, revealing that she specializes in roses of various colors. We asked her about the cactus in the cracked pot. She exclaims that she does not know how the cactus appeared on her display, and that she went for a break and it just came back. It was just there when she came back. When we talk about her about the bouquet of flowers on her stand, basically about the bouquet of flowers over on Mr. Barnes' stand over by his bookshop. She says that she knows nothing about the dead flowers, but hopes the bouquet is for her. And when we asked her about if she knows anything about Mr. Barnes, she says she's never spoken with him. However, they do see each other every other day and exchanging glances as they walk their dogs or catching the other eyes through the bookshop window. So, interesting. Interesting indeed. So let's see. So let's think. I think we should look at the cactus and crackpot as the blue answer. And then let's look at about Mrs. Fleming and Mrs. Fleming on Barnes, maybe? Boom, got it. Mr. Barnes is in love with Mrs. Fleming. Oh. Barnes displayed a bouquet of dead flowers to attract the attention of Mrs. Fleming, a florist. He may hope she will come into his shop and give him watering advice, or it could simply be a symbol of his desperation. Barnes anonymously gifted her a cactus, which he ordered from the catalog on his counter. A questionable choice, but for Barnes, a symbol of his eternal love, since the catalog presents these cacti as immortal. Plainly, this is the same cactus he dropped on the strand outside the 221B Baker Street. Now to hear the full story. Okay, so now I'm gonna go ask him right there. Now we got it. Now we got it, man.
I think perhaps I have been chasing shadows.
Do not despair, Mr. Holmes. Even the best of us make mistakes. We better tell Mr. Barnes what we've learned.
Yeah, we better.
Mr. Barnes, I know what you did, and I know why you did it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes. I can't hear you very well from behind the door.
Let's see.
I couldn't read this morning's edition of The Strand because it was covered in soil and spines. I know you dropped a cactus on it and then fled. You ordered a cactus from the plant catalogue and then left it for Mrs. Fleming as a gift. You place flowers in the window to get her attention and wear high heels to appear taller and more desirable.
Oh.
You are her secret admirer.
Barnes, it's Dr. Watson. Rest assured we are not interested in disclosing your personal affairs to anyone, including Mrs. Fleming. Please come out.
All right, then.
So, you know what happened then? I was on my way back from the post office, having picked up the cactus and some books.
It was quite an awkward package, heavy too, and when I got to your door, I dropped the cactus and your paper. Forgive me.
I needed that paper to prove a theory and prevent a crime. Your actions were rather disruptive. Your clumsiness carrying the post is matched only by the clumsiness of your romantic gesture.
Oh, it's true. I am useless with this sort of thing. I'm not even sure if Mrs. Fleming noticed.
Oh, wait. This isn't really my area. I know what to do. Ooh, so I can choose? Wait, I know what to do.
As in most things in life, truth is the answer. Cease with the abstruse signals and anonymous gifts, and simply talk to the woman. What is the worst that can happen? She rejects you, and you are freed from this endless purgatory.
That... Yes, you are correct, of course. I do have a slight tendency to
Just go
overthink
talk
things.
with her. If you like her so much, go
Thank
get
you.
to know her. Talk
So,
to her.
at last,
the best thing to
we
do is talk
return
to
to the
someone.
matter
That's how
of
you're
the
in a friend.
paper.
That's how you're in a boyfriend,
I'm investigating
girlfriend,
a string of
everything like that.
burglaries.
Just talk.
Did you perhaps read of any before the edition was spoiled?
And if it doesn't go well,
I don't
then just ruin your life.
recall, but you're welcome to read our copy for yourself.
You had an issue of The Strand here all along?
Well, naturally. I am a bookseller. I have a subscription to every magazine and newspaper in London.
So you ought to be familiar with the concept of burying the lead.
Oh no, my apologies, Mr. Holmes. I'll make it up to you however I can. I am an expert on obscure languages and translation and.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Just give me the paper.
All right, thank you. Read between the lines. Help Barnes with his love life. Nice. Okay, let's see. The Strand, September 28, 1882. Self-betrayed explosion, Rock Docks. Locals at the Port of London had a rude awakening last night with loud bangs and thick red smoke disturbing the peace. Merchant ship Moskva had docked at Pier N3 in the early evening and rode to Europe when it was rocked by several concussive explosions. The Port Authority is yet to comment on the incident, and it is unknown if any crew members were on board at the time. Eyewitnesses report seeing saltpeter leaking into the river, but with the area still off limits to workers and the public, it may be some time before we have a full account of what transpired.
Come, Dr. Watson. Let us put this matter behind us.
Investigation
Mr.
seemed to play
Barnes, I heard
nice.
to
Let's
hear
go.
good news about you and Mrs. Fleming.
I still don't know what that thing is in the bottom that shows like something number out of 50. I wonder what that means exactly. I just want to know what that does, but I guess we'll find out soon enough as we keep playing.
Well, that was an utter waste of time.
An assassination did seem rather unlikely.
There was supposed to be another burglary. I was certain of it. Something you wish to say, Doctor?
No. Well, only that you have a remarkable faculty for deduction and pattern recognition, and that perhaps, if ill applied...
I see things that are not there.
Yes. It is London. There will always be burglaries. Doesn't have to mean anything.
So it seems. Forgive me. Without something to occupy my mind, I turn into an entirely different animal.
Which brings us back to my news from earlier. I think I have a case for you, a real one.
Truly?
All
Indeed.
right.
Though perhaps not as thrilling as your stories from Cordona. A patient of mine, Captain Stenwick, told me that his
Cordona
servant
reference
disappeared.
right there from
I
chapter
said I
1.
knew just the man to help. What do you say?
Oh, Watson.
Yes, I know it's not the most tantalizing mystery, nor the story to launch my writing career, but...
It's brilliant. Let's go.
Oh, good. Well, his house is nearby. Come.
All right, nice. All right, here we go. All right, let's see. Captain Stenwick has a large mansion nearby. He's located on the same street as Barnes Bookshop. All right, so we gotta go get it. Okay, so I'm seeing the symbols pop up, so that means I gotta remember those symbols that pop up. Let me know what I gotta go find. So, talk to the case participant. All right, I gotta be ready to go to that.
Not much further now.
Ah, this mansion. Is that the flag of Japan? Huh. Interesting. I guess maybe so. I guess if someone, unless it's some kind of like, I don't know. Oh, okay. That makes sense. It's the embassy of Japan. It's an embassy. Okay, fair enough. This game, I think this takes place sometime around like 18. I think around close to late 18. Well, let me think real quick. It's like I'm trying to imagine right. Okay, well actually wait. Okay, September 20th, 1882. So I believe 1882. So this is 1882. So it's around pretty much the close to mid 1880s and still within pretty much the 19th century. So. Because obviously Sherlock Holmes, at some point during the late 19th century, in the story, supposedly, eventually he has yet to also go, you know, like, well, in the typical lore, he was supposed to fall down that waterfall, whatever it was, again, falls in step with Moriarty. Although I don't think that story follows that completely, as we know, but yeah, I'm just kind of imagining from that story a lot. But, you know, blah, blah, blah.
Is this lousy attitude of yours because of my altercation with Inspector Lockhart? Did he put you up to this?
Oh yeah, 1882.
Sir, the inspector is
yeah,
nothing
that was
to
the
do
embassy.
with
I was wondering what the Flagging Fan was right there, but it was an embassy. That makes
Good
sense.
day, gentlemen. Forgive the intrusion. Captain Stenwick, this is my colleague Sherlock Holmes, the consulting detective I told you about.
I wonder if I run into maybe if we explore more, maybe I'll find like an embassy of the United States.
To do anything about Kimmy here, my missing servant. What was
the
your
new
name
chapter is
again?
a bit different than
I
the
shall
old.
be certain to inform your superiors.
Sergeant Ruffles.
Smaller. Yeah,
it was my superiors who made this
true,
decision, sir.
Why has the police department decided not to help?
We investigate murders,
wasn't
thefts,
censored?
fraud, arson, real crimes. A servant walking away from his master is not our highest priority. That said, if we find Kimahia breaking the law, we'll be sure to notify Captain Stenwick.
Have there been other disappearances lately?
Of course, here and there. But when life is tough and opportunity comes knocking,
the rising sun flag. I know
off.
it was never
Best of
the
luck in
national
your
flag,
search.
of course.
You heard that, didn't you? The way that man spoke to me. I shall need your written testimony. Then we can lodge a complaint.
Captain, perhaps Mr. Holmes' time is better spent learning about your servant, so that he may begin his investigation.
Ah, yes. Quite right. Fire away.
Can you describe Kimia?
Tell me about Kimahia.
Kimia.
He's foreign. A Maori. All the way from New Zealand. Biggest man you've ever seen, and as strong as two. Dark hair and fearsome tattoos. He doesn't speak a whit of English. Never bothered to learn. But I made do with pointing. I invested a lot of money in him, so he must be found.
Okay. Interesting.
When did you last see your servant?
Kimmy here normally brings me the morning papers, but yesterday I had to get them myself. He must have escaped the night before yesterday.
Okay, and where does he live?
May I see your servant's bedroom?
His shack is in the garden. You can't miss it.
Did you search the room?
Of course, but only to check he wasn't lying dead inside. Everything seemed normal at a glance.
Okay, we gotta check that. Had he run away before?
I take it this is the first time Kimahia has vanished?
Undoubtedly. The man seemed terrified of the city. I think it was all the noise. He never left this estate. Should he cause any damage, I will bear the responsibility, for it was I who rescued him from savagery and brought him here to England in the first place.
Okay, and why would he run away, though?
Is there any reason Kimahia may have left?
I should think not. He had all he could have wanted. Gainful employment, new clothes, and all the cabbage he could eat.
Did he steal anything?
Did Kimahia make off with anything of value?
Heavens, no. I would have mentioned it to Sergeant Ruffles.
Still, he
No,
must
didn't
have
steal
fled
anything.
with some money on his person.
No. I kept his wages in my safe. For security.
All right, Captain. I think I have enough to get started. We shall first take a look around the mansion.
Go ahead. I'll be here, mentally drafting my complaint.
Gotcha. Okay, wait, before I move on, though, let me turn off some real quick. I gotta turn off my drops since we're not playing Marvel Rivals. Give me a second. Alright, so let's see. Let me take a look at our case. Let's see. So what do we got? Okay, so where does Kimahia's trail lead? So we gotta figure that one out exactly. Alright, time to figure that one out real quick. Let's see if we can figure that one out. So he has his little tiny little area right here somewhere in the garden-like location. We gotta look around. statue. Interesting. Okay, let me see real quick. What's this spot? It looks like
Chewing tobacco.
chewing tobacco. All right, gotcha. A footprint.
A shoe print, roughly size 11.
Size 11.
With a worn-out sole.
Worn out sole.
These are a workman's boots.
Yep. And there's someone right here. Knee print. Hiding.
Looks like a knee print. Someone knelt here. The amount of chewing tobacco suggests they were waiting a while.
Amazing, Mr. Holmes. To read the
Oh,
ground
new
like
or
an open
unlocked.
book.
Check bonus section and game menu. With enough clues, Sherlock can use imagination to reconstruct the past. Press Q to see. Okay, well, just wait. So I got bonuses? Ah, okay, so that's what it is. You earn points to level to get bonuses. Oh, and I got his chroma suit. Yeah, baby. Oh, wait. Let me. Oh, am I second wear it right now? I can. Oh, I'm wearing that, baby, because I love this suit. I love the purple suit, dude. It's so good. All right, so we can now press Q again to see the imagination as interact with notes begin and recreate actual accurate version of the event. So, let's see. Okay, so it shows who... Okay, so... the person knelt here.
This lock is quite unusual. It appears that the key should be bent to the right.
A bent right key. That's a very interesting shape design. Interesting. And then let's check inside his home. So this is the guy's home right here.
A scrap of Hessian.
Okay, a scrap of Hessian. Alright. And a broken down crate.
These were sturdy boxes. It would have required a serious blow to break them.
And it might have carried something inside, probably. Alright. A bag of grain?
Impressive.
Yeah.
The sack of grain
Sack
retained the
of grain.
shape of an impact. Someone hit their head here.
Okay, someone hit their head there. Alright. And a... Huh.
A small Navy spyglass.
A spyglass right there. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Also, something popped up right here. Interesting. All right. So he could have got knocked over, broke some boxes in the fall, and then hit his face on the grain. Interesting. A dirty ash pile containing a bone.
Mutton chops.
Mutton
The
chops.
remains of a meal.
Okay, so he might eat some in there. What is that? Is that like some kind of coconut or something like that? Oh no.
A heavy chemical odor. Lend me your nose, Doctor.
I'll never forget that smell after my time in Afghanistan. That's an opioid, Mr. Holmes, a narcotic.
An opioid. Narcotic, okay. So an opioid, a narcotic. And a pile of ash.
The ashes are long since cold.
Cold ash.
No air coming through it.
No air coming through there. A window.
Is this a Tanifar, a Maori water spirit, or something else?
Either way, it's giving me chills.
Wait, what is this? What the hell?
A Maori nose flute. Ngurus,
A Maori
they're called.
nose flute. A nose flute? What, you play with your nose? Like SpongeBob all of a sudden?
Clothes made of Hessian. Is Sten really so miserly?
Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Let me take a look real quick. So he was eating right here and during this bit right here. Okay, let me look around. There might be more to it around. I gotta look around. Oh, what's this?
A shack reeks of smoke. Someone plugged the chimney.
Someone plugged the chimney. Interesting. Okay, so another bit of evidence we discovered here, I believe. Oh, no, that's... Okay, never mind. Hey, what's up, bad player? Welcome on, buddy. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope your weekend was well. This new game, this game's about it came out in 2023, so it's about 2 years old. We've been doing a lot of these Sherlock Holmes games all last year, and I remember we still have like one more Sherlock Holmes game we got to do, so we're like doing that right now. We're getting ready to kick off with that, as well as also get ready for another new game coming up next week. We're going to do because of my chat and everyone else voting my Discord and my Twitter polls right now because we stopped streaming Black Ops 6 now. I mean, you can say this is quite a new game we're streaming right now, though. It's like a 2-year-old game now. 2 years old right there. It's like the next one of the very much big line of Sherlock Holmes games that Frogware's been doing for quite a while. All right, so let's see. What have we discovered so far? So we discovered quite a few things. So we talked to Captain Stanwyck. He says his servant, Kimiya, has disappeared, and is unusual as Kimiya does not like to leave the mansion, does not know a word of English. Kimiya is Maori, and Captain Stanwyck describes him as a very tall and strong person. He has traditional tattoos on his body. Captain Stanwyck believes Kimiya disappeared the night before yesterday, as his servant did not bring him the post yesterday morning. The servant was made to live in a shack in the garden. We saw someone spat chewing tobacco in a corner of the garden. We discovered some footprints of an unknown person who was kneeling in the spot right there, as well as also a size 11 shooter with a worn-out sole. We discovered interesting clues to the captain's guard, and behind the statue, someone had been chewing tobacco while hiding for some time. They wore size 11 shoes. We also discovered the back door to Captain Stanwyck's garden has an unusual lock, and here's the key, which should be bent to the right. There's a spyglass on the floor at the entrance of Kimiya's shack. Kimiya's lodging shack is in Captain Stanwyck's garden. We discover at the entrance of the shack are crushed crates and a piece of sackcloth. In the brazier next to the remains of a meal is a charred ball with a kerosene smell. The scent is hard to confuse with anything else. It's a narcotic. And then among the other scattered objects inside a sack of grain with an imprint shaped like a human head. We also discover a sack of clothes made of hessian in Kimiya's shack. So yeah. And we also have someone blocked in the chimney pipe of Kimiya's shack with a cloth. Alright, we need to scan some things real quick, so I best probably look around. Best look around and see if I can figure out what I need to do. Oh, gotta use my concentration to see if I can discover anything more. Excuse me, Watson, you're in my way. Let me go talk with the Captain Stanwyck. We got a few things I gotta talk with him in mind, so I better go talk with him about it. See if he has any information in mind. Okay, probably let's talk about the key.
The door to your garden has
Key to the garden.
an interesting lock.
Yes, I have uncommon locks on every door of my mansion. It makes them harder to pick. Kimmy here and I both had a set of keys.
I'll need to borrow them.
No, you'll need to do what I tell you to do. Examine the garden.
So Stanwyck says that only he and Kimmy has the keys to these unique locks, but he won't provide us it so we can figure that out.
I came across a pile of Hessian clothes in the shack. Are they Kimihia's?
Yes, I had to give him something to clothe himself. He seemed unfazed by his bare skin, but I found it distracting.
So Stanwyck for Kimmy always wears clothes made of sacks. Okay, gotcha.
Where on earth are you going with this?
Oh, sorry. Well, let me talk about the spyglass.
Is this spyglass
And
familiar?
spyglass.
I don't recognize it.
Could it be Kimihia's, perhaps?
I doubt it. I never saw him with it, nor could I suggest how he might have come by it.
Okay, so Captain Stanwyck does not recognize the spyglass at all. We'll see, but...
Are you joking? Why would I know this?
Okay, I thought maybe he might know of it if he, like, does chewing tobacco or something. Well, can
Do you
wait, the size
happen to
lemon
know
shoe, though?
Kimahire's shoe size?
Size shoe...
I wouldn't have the foggiest. But I'm sure it was enormous. Not that it matters. He spent his life barefoot. Despite my best efforts, he simply did not take to shoes.
Huh. He did not take the shoes. So if he did not take the shoes at all, then who could be was over there kneeling in the first place with size 11 shoes?
Has Kimahire ever indulged in tobacco?
That was what I wanted to do.
No.
Yeah.
The man doesn't even drink.
That's what I
Are you certain? I found chewing tobacco in the garden.
I controlled Kimahire's expenses since he struggled with the currency. I would have known if he used tobacco.
Okay, so we know about the key situation right there. He explained that Kimahire always wears clothes made of sacks. He does not recognize the object of a spyglass. He thinks it might belong to someone else, so that could be a possibility. And the fact that he also mentioned that he does not wear any shoes and also doesn't chew tobacco or something like, you know, that does seem a little suspicious if you ask me. Something suspicious about that. The size 11 shoe and the tobacco there. So it might have belonged to someone else. Someone here. Is someone here? Oh, maybe it's just telling me I'm entering the area. Maybe that's probably why. So let's see what we got here. So, there's the spyglass right there, but though, I mean, it's over there though, so I'm gonna probably keep that. So it might have been someone else that was chewing tobacco and was wearing the shoes. And then if I head over, oh wait, parallel tracks, wheels.
What could have left these tracks? They seem fresh.
Okay, let's see. So it was this right here, or at least it could be something else similar to that. Interesting, though. Interesting. Oh, key print missing. There's a key missing here. Unusual form bent to the left. So the bent to the right key's missing. Interesting. It could be either or, but I don't know. But since the guy never usually leaves, it could be possible that he could have gotten knocked out. That is a possible. So he's either there or not there. Oh, okay, this is like the one thing, so we can choose either or right here. I mean, there was his cloth stuffed here, and if it's possible he got beaten up and dragged away, he could have took some of his cloth to probably whoever the suspect is, so keep that in mind. So behind the statue, someone had been chewing tobacco. Parallel tracks run to the middle of the yard. They look fresh. There are parallel tracks in the garden, but what could they have? What could have left them? I wonder. Someone wanted the keys right there. I think it's something to do with our little suspect in question. And just in case, actually, let me switch back to the one where he had the spyglass. It's possible he could have been watching here, and then he took it, and then when he fell down, when he was dragging Kiwia's body, he could have like dropped it without realizing, probably. Now, parallel tracks. Moldy, broken, not used recently. Okay. So not used recently. Interesting. There's an old car in Captain Simmons' car, but it's broken, moldy. There's no chance it's been used recently, so I'll choose a different one. What about... What else would have wheels? What else here would have wheels? Oh, wait. More parallel tracks. Often used, doesn't grow here. There's a pile of logs. Fallen.
Someone moved a cart to this spot and then took it elsewhere. Can't see it anywhere in the garden.
The logs in the shack are in shambles as if someone had dropped them. There are similar tracks near Kimia's shack. The garden cart was usually kept under the rain cover. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's Kimia's when he's dragging it. And there's a bot, that mod right there. Under a rain cover. Could it be that this suspect covered up the body of Kiwa when he knocked him out or something like that? Okay, let me think of my theory. Let's see your chat. I want to talk with you guys real quick. Let's do this together, guys. So here's what my theory is. So hear me out, guys, on this. Our mysterious suspect, size 11 shoes, kneeling down, chewing tobacco, spits his tobacco right here, and was leaning, using a spyglass to look in the direction of Kiwa in question. After this, supposedly by something, I believe he came over here to plug up this whole hill with a cloth of some sorts that matches something similar to his clothing right there at some point or something like that's happened. And when this did happen, I guess something must have happened with that happening, so it must stop this thing from sucking up, which could have probably caused the guy to be knocked out at some point because of the smoke. After this happened, though, he dragged his body over here, which then he knocked out the boxes, hit his face with a grain, and right there, and then lost his spyglass. After this, he apparently, my guess is that he went over here and dragged his body. After that, dragged his body with the cart and took it somewhere, I feel like close by. And then he took the key, spare right, turn right, bent right key, used the key to open the door, and then got out and locked it as quickly as he could, and then got out. My guess. What do you guys think, guys? What do you guys think? Yeah, I think it might be that, I think. I'm going to validate and see if I'm right.
Surveilling from afar,
I got
the
it right. Let's
intruder
go.
waited for a window of opportunity. When Kimahir went to sleep, the man crept up to the shack and slipped narcotics down the chimney pipe.
Yeah, the narcotics,
then
yeah.
blocked it
That.
with a cloth. Kimahir inhaled the sedative and fell into a deep sleep. The intruder tried to move him, but the man was heavier than expected. The intruder fell on the sack and dropped his spyglass. In order to transport the servant, he had to use the cart.
Oh, he took him.
The final challenge was opening the garden door. Luckily for our intruder, Kimahir had the key in his shack.
Remarkable. It makes total sense.
I was right. Nice. So there we go. We discovered that one. All right, now we gotta go talk. Now we gotta go talk with the captain right there. Talk with Captain Stenwick about that right now. Okay, first time the intruder spied on Kimia from a distance, waiting for the window opportunity. He appeared when Kimia went to sleep. The man crept up the shack and slept narcotics down the chimney pipe with the brazier, then blocked it with the cloth right there. Kimia inhaled the sedative and fell into a deep sleep. Yeah, we know that pretty much. All right, so I gotta talk with him about that. Let me go ahead and see the. Let's see. What are the noticeable features of the abductor? Okay, well, let's see. So we know that he had a spyglass. We know that he had size 11 shoes or something like that. Okay, oh wait, there's 2 blue, okay. Okay, 2 back of that, and then he had the... Let's see. The footprints and the footprint in the garden. Okay, I missed one. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Okay, Spike was correct. Was the clock made of Hessian? No, it was not. Okay, maybe I missed a detail. Maybe I missed a detail right there. Maybe an item I gotta find probably that doesn't fit the deal. Because I know I'm kind of on the nose with that one. Okay, where does Kimihia's trail lead? Well, based on what we've seen before with the trail marks, the trail, and Captain Silver Garden, I know that. I mean, this is still regard about the. Okay, actually, let me come back to that later. I'm gonna keep. Let me go talk with Captain Stenbeck first, real quick, just in case. I feel like if we tell him about this, he might know something.
You'd best have found something by now, gentlemen.
I fear that someone may have spied upon Kimihia. Likely the owner of the spyglass I found earlier. It appears they were watching for some time, as there was an impressive amount of chewing tobacco on the ground.
And your point?
You said that you checked the shack earlier. Did you notice the cart tracks near it? Now, one ought to expect a servant to make regular use of such a thing. Indeed, I would have overlooked the detail were it not for the cart's absence. If, as you say, Kimihia never leaves your estate, then where did it go?
I expect answers from you, Mr. Holmes, not questions.
I found the residue of narcotics in Kimihia's brazier. There are several explanations, perhaps your servant's recreational interest, or an attempt at poisoning.
Cut to the chase, Mr. Holmes.
I won't keep you in suspense any longer, Captain. Kimihia was abducted by the owner of the spyglass. When your servant fell asleep, he slipped a narcotic into Kimihia's brazier to make him sleep even more soundly. In order to carry a man as large as Kimihia, the intruder stole the cart and rolled him right out of your garden.
Yeah.
Now, hold on. All this simply to tell me what I already know? Why haven't you found him yet?
I only arrived a moment ago. It is, frankly, incredible that I have already deduced so much.
Every second you dawdle here, waiting for me to stroke your ego, is another second wasted. I'm not interested in the how, the why, or the who. I am only interested in recovering my investment. Spare me the claptrap, boy, and go and fetch my servant.
Jeez, man. Oof.
The point is, Captain, we're telling you this for a reason. The intruder fled through the garden door, and we need a key to follow his trail.
Well, then you should have led with that. Here you go. I hope you'll return soon with good news. And in the meantime, please teach your companion the art of brevity.
How about I teach you the art of brevity with my fists, buddy? Trust me, that guy. Like, I wouldn't mind busting, popping the cap on like kicking the shiznit out of him right there. My God, I wouldn't mind one kick his ass, dude. My God, I hate him so much, dude. He's such an asinine person, dude. All right, anyway, open the lock. There we go. Now we can go ahead and go inside. Now get going. Okay, time to find out where he went. So we got to follow the trail now. So looks like we got to follow this trail and see where it takes me. Also, one good thing that when you push the Q button, you can actually sprint still in it, unlike in the chapter 1. So now you can move a little faster while you're doing this, which is nice. Oh, hello. I found the cart.
Sturdy rope, professionally tied in a Portuguese bowline. This knot is often used by sailors to create a bosun's chair.
A bosun's chair, alright. And there's also, grass right here.
Wheels picked up grass along the way. Kimahia's cart, I gather.
Yep. And what appears to be a container, a pocket.
Roy Soulsby. Could that be the name of our man?
Roy Soulsby.
A strange substance. I have my suspicions based on the color and consistency, but would you care to hazard a guess, Doctor?
Well, it's odorless, but from the way it absorbs water, I'd say saltpeter.
Then we're in
Saltpeter.
agreement. Well done.
So the car track led to Kimiya's car right here, and there was also a wallet. Okay, so that was a wallet. Alright, so let's think about this real quick. Okay, so what are the noble features of the abductor? Well, we got that calling card, so it wasn't the calling card. Okay, wait, notable features. The wallet with the saltpeter? No? What about the sailor's knot? That was a skill. It was the sailor's knot, okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the abductor is a sailor. A particular knot, spyglass, and the footprint of a worker. Okay, that aligns pretty well, Boots. They all add up to one conclusion. Kimiya's abductor is a sailor. That makes sense. Alright. Now, where does Kimiya's trail lead? Let's see. Well, obviously, we trailed the garden, and we found the trail guard in the garden right there. So we found the trail right there, and then we followed. It led us to the wallet with saltpeter, and it led us to the sailor's knot. Those three we saw. Okay, well, the wall saltpeter was the. Oh wait, I was trying to find the calling card earlier. Actually, I was gonna use the calling card, but I just couldn't find it. I thought it was used up already. Okay, so wait, that wasn't the. Okay, let's see. So, oh wait, where's the card actually? Cloth in the chimney, Miss Abductor's trail, footprints in Captain Stenwick's garden. Where does Kimiya's trail lead? I thought I would find something that's specifically meant by the, you know. I guess the abductor's trail? It was not either one of those. Where does his trail lead? Where does Kimiya's trail lead? I guess the abductor's sailor is one of them in mine. And then... I think I'm missing something, I think, in here. I think I'm missing something, so I'll come back to that later, though. Investigation scene complete, okay. Alright, so I completed a scene right there, nice. Let me go talk to Captain Stenback if he knows anyone named Roy Soulsby. I think he might know something about who this Royal Soulsby is, I wonder. I just want to ask just in case if he knows anyone, probably. If there's anything about Roy Soulsby.
Why are you still here?
Okay, maybe not. Why are you still here? Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. What about... Let me check the chewing tobacco remnants. Okay, so the abductor was a sailor, the wall saltpeter, the spyglass, since that's used in the first place. I think that has something to do with that. No, it does not. Okay, what about the cloth made of the Hessian? Is that it? That's gotta be it. That was not it. So we are missing something. I was right. I was fucking right. I am missing an item. I'm missing a key item, so... I should head back into the back area and then... look around, just see if there might be anything I might have missed. let me check back over here real quick. Is there probably anything I might have missed down here, maybe? Nothing there. Hey, what's up, N Shady? Welcome, buddy. Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to like figure out my own without the need of reading clue. Honestly. Oh, there you go. Just missed it. I knew I missed a key item right there. I'm trying to do it my own without needing to look at any hints or clues right there. I'm trying to figure out all my own, mate. So that's what I'm doing.
Many cigarette butts. Someone stood here for hours. There was a cab waiting here. Our abductor
So
slipped
try not to
in
backseat
and then
game on me
off
too
into
much,
the
guys.
night.
Just saying. There you go. Okay, so that I found there. Okay, so we discover some cigarettes and a little more dirt, little pile right there. Let's see, maybe if we could be continuing up ahead though. Could be possible that it might be continuing up ahead, most likely. Let me see. Is there anything this way? I wonder if I follow this path, maybe. And we keep going. Maybe there might be someone up ahead, maybe. Stops right here. Yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. It just lets you read the textbook with the case clue for the mind palace rather than just the title. Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm pretty sure I don't need to worry about doing something like that because I can typically, it's literally, you know, just that's it, just simply what it is, just a textbook of the casebook clue. I mean, that's about it. I already know the context of it because I just read it before, or in the cases anyway. So I don't need to do it anyway. Pretty much, I already know about it. So. I feel like there's nothing about me specifically with the Mind Palace anymore right now because I definitely know. Let's see. Yeah, I've already investigated this, the noose and stuff like that. That's over there. Spots right there. Yeah, because obviously we know that where does Kimiya's trail lead? We know about the fact that the wall with saltpeter and the abduction right there with the sailor. So it's like obviously something we already know, of course, pretty much. So we're already aware of that completely. So yeah, I think pretty much I've already investigated pretty much about all the clues, so I guess I have to like just use a determined answer right there. I gotta figure out exactly. Because I think I've already pretty much gotten all the clues so far completely, so.
If you find my man, I have a marvelous whiskey with your name on it.
Alright, so let's see. Let me think real quick. So we already know about basically everything. We figured out the clues so far. So we know that Kimiya was kidnapped by a sailor. We just gotta know what the trail leads. But I mean, so far, like, I think the trail pretty much. It's like, I mean, because we already know about the wall with the saltpeter that's on it right there. And I know he was abducted by a sailor, of course. But it wants me one more blue item, which is another item right there. So I gotta have like another item. So I must have missed something of an item in mind that's in the list. I just don't know what I missed at all. Yeah, I've already got everything here so far. I've already explored everything here, so... There's no items here anymore, of course. Nothing there, so... Yeah, that's already been explored, too. Anything new by the fountain? No. Okay. Let's see. Let me check my key items. I mean, I don't think really it has something to do with the Strand newspaper, of course. I know that. Oh, it does? Really? The Port of London. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting though, because like literally, I couldn't think about that at all. Literally, besides like the only detail I could think of was literally just because it's a port right there. So that kind of got me a little confused right there. Like I was just like wondering like how that connected very well to something that involves basically some going on with like the attacks that were going on right there, completely in and about port right there. So I wouldn't think about that unless it was trying to resonate with the fact that it mentions a port, which is usually where sailors belong. So I didn't think about that pretty much. I didn't think about that one, my bad. Okay, we now know that Commander is most likely a sailor that as well bears saltpeter residue in there. There is a recent saltpeter accident in the Port of London. Everything just said that to find Camilla here. We must head to the Port of London. There's no time to lose. It is vital that we find a captain at the Port of London immediately. Oh, well, I forgot that detail, because I did read it before. I did read it, but I just forgot about it. I actually forgot about that part right there. Okay, yeah, it mentions right there, but I just forgot that detail. I just forgot about it.
The Strand
Sometimes when I read things, I don't tend
The
to remember everything all the time. My
saltpeter
ADHD
accident. Doctor, do you
mindset tends to
recall?
not remember all the
The Port of
details
London.
sometimes.
Of
My mind
course.
can't always
The
remember all the
footwear, the
info all the time,
spyglass.
so...
Indeed. We shall need to take a cab there.
That's usually my trickiness with solving puzzles. My ADHD mindset just tends to not think very much. Yeah, it was a while back. Very much a while back, indeed. It really was, so... Alright, anyway, now we got our information. Now we can go to the Port of London. Alright, Port of London. So we gotta go to the Port of London. We gotta go over there, of course, so... Gotta get to a cab. Taxi. You cannot return after leaving. Be sure to finish everything when we want to. Okay, I think we saw our clues here.
Where
so
to, Gav? The Port of London, please. I will show you where to stop.
All right, Port of London. To Helen Handcart. Complete chapter 1. Cool. The Blood Red Knight. I like sound that. Ooh, suspicious Blood Red Knight. I love that title. It's pretty good. It's like a movie title. Should be a horror movie title, honestly.
Mr. Holmes, what a compelling mystery we have stumbled upon. Perhaps I have the premise of my next novel.
One kidnapping does not a story make.
Stop! A black cat crossed before us. It's a bad omen.
I do not take you for the superstitious type, Doctor. Such things are mere fantasies, tricks of a feeble mind. One imagines a physician would keep a surer footing in reality.
Perhaps, before the war, my time abroad was difficult. Once, I came across an Afghan, bleeding, who I could not save. He pressed a rosary into my hand. A gift, he said, so as to gain God's favor after that.
Dr. Watson?
Yes, well, I shan't get into details, but sometime later I found myself lost in the desert. Dehydration set in, and things grew ever more dire. The man's words came to me. I said a prayer and placed the rosary on a rock. A gift to gain God's favor.
And you were rescued?
Yes. A detachment of British soldiers found me.
To whom I'm grateful. Without their diligence, you would not be standing here and I would not have this case.
I'm sure you have another explanation prepared, Mr. Holmes, but I think I shall cling to the occasional superstition all the same.
To each his own, Dr. Watson. So long as it does not interfere with my methods, do it. We must press on, cat or no cat. The question remains, why abduct Kimmer here?
Only way to find out. Sherlock can ask bystander about a piece of evidence. Press. Okay, so we gotta ask bystanders real quick. Let's see. So, all right, let's see. So, Kimmy has a doctor is likely a sailor from the Portland. He's a bulky man wearing size 11 shoes with worn-out soles. And found the scene of Kimmy's abduction in the car with has some text written that reads Roy Salisbury, Salisbury, London. So, all right, so we're gonna ask around if anyone might know. So let's go and ask around first with the calling cards. We gotta do that. Let's see. Excuse me.
May I ask for your assistance?
Oh, you're fortunate. I will help you.
The man usually wanders close to the dockyard. Okay, so he mentions the dockyard, so I gotta go check the dockyard, apparently.
Are you able to help me?
Sorry, sir, I can't help you.
Thank you for that.
Oh, hardly a reputable establishment.
I've seen worse.
I've seen worse, yeah.
Greetings, miss. I'm hoping you can help us.
We shall soon see.
Alright. Let me observe who we got right here. Chapped lips. A belly a bit distended. Okay. She's got a pocket right here. Trousers a little too tight. Meow. And she's got some vomit stains, morning sickness, so she's not feeling so well. Okay, so her belly's a bit distended. She's got vomit stains hinting of a morning sickness. She has trousers that are a little too tight. And she's got some chapped lips and looks kind of pale. Unaware of her pregnancy or tries hiding her pregnancy. The barmaid is in early stages of pregnancy, hence the slightly distended belly and hints of morning nausea. Chapped lips and a pale face indicate a lack of proper nutrition. However, she clearly has yet to know of her pregnancy, and she keeps wearing her usual clothes, which are now a little too tight for her. Or tries hiding it, which basically the difference here is just that she's trying to hide it. So, let's see. So she's either unaware of her pregnancy or she's trying to hide it. Well, let's think right now. I mean, the only thing I could think of, I mean, there is a mention about her clothes being a little bit too tight, but I don't think there's anything that shows that she's trying to hide her pregnancy. I don't think there's really not much of that by my knowledge. I don't think she's really hiding it, I don't think, by the looks of it. I mean, it could be possible she could be, but then again, though, like, it just doesn't, I don't see any signs about it too. Besides, like, besides, a little tight trousers doesn't seem like to me about really, just seems that, oh, she's hiding her pregnancy. No, it's like more like that she's just still wearing usual clothes despite the fact that they're getting tight for her because of that, pretty much. And maybe she's clearly yet to know, maybe, I believe, so. I'm going to choose unaware just for now, at least. This is my guess for now. Alright, let's see. See, about the port incident?
I heard tell of a recent explosion in the port. What do you know of it?
Ah, yes. Something exploded in a ship's cargo hold. Caused a terrible blaze. The sky was red with smoke till morning.
Where precisely did it occur?
The ship sank near the third pier, next to the dockyard.
Oh, let's see. We need help finding a man.
My colleague and I are seeking a burly man, above average height, with workman's boots.
Half my customers, then. Your description hardly narrows things down.
Okay. Let's see, let me show some evidence real quick if she might know anything. Let's see, maybe...
Are you familiar with a Roy Salisbury?
Roy Salisbury? I know the name, but he's not one of my regulars. My guess is that he works somewhere around here.
Gotcha. So she slightly somehow knows who it is, but yeah. Let me see if I ask her with a child.
Miss, what if I told you that you are in the family way?
No. Really? Oh, thank you, sir. How How would I, a simple woman, have ever known without your help? You must be a doctor.
In a manner of speaking.
He's not. He merely has the ego of one. I apologize, miss. Mr. Holmes is fond of his observations, but I am the doctor here, not him. Do you need any help?
I'm fine, thank you. I would rather not discuss my condition, nor let word of it spread.
Gotcha. Okay, let's see what we got. So, what we know is that the man usually wanders close to the dockyard, and we know, as she mentioned about, probably he's like somewhere located there. There's a little bit there as well, so we can probably go check that out ourselves. Oh, what's this over here, I wonder? Tickets to Oakman, Massachusetts are still available. Sharon will depart next Tuesday for Pier into Massachusetts. Will destroy passive any kind, any complexity except the payment in cash. Only ask adjournments. Help. Gervesh missing for a week. Please tell if you see him. Ask the import Shantian. Red rag over house entrance. So a missing persons poster. Okay. Let me see if he might know anything about the missing person. Let me see if she knows anything about that.
What do you know about this poster?
A foreign woman asked to put it up. She's plastered them all over the port.
Any clues as to her whereabouts?
None. It was hard to understand what she was saying.
Thank you. So, a missing woman. Well, hopefully they can find her. Hopefully, or maybe we'll find her. Okay, we need to get to the docks real quick. Shantytown. Alright, where am I right now? I guess I'm over here in Shantytown. Okay, so I went around to a different... Okay, the docks is like to my left a little bit, I believe. Welcome back, Emmy. Okay, let me go ahead and use this to kind of get back on track right here. So if I go this way, I'll reach the docks nearby. I'll go look around and talk to someone. Buy energy drink? Ooh, nice. Which energy drink did you buy and what flavor? I got some in my fridge right there, but it's not the weekend right now, so I have no reason to drink any right now. I'm just gonna drink some good old water. Have I ever had Arizona energy drink? No, I never even heard of it. Arizona energy drink? Never heard of it. I know of C4, Ghost, Zola, Rockstar. Those are that I've drank before. Others like, you know, Red Bull and Monster and those good drinks, but I never had those because they're very high in caffeine. A lot. But no, I don't think I've ever heard of Arizona.
May I ask for your assistance?
I can't tell you because I don't know.
Okay, so Arizona has Arizona tea and made with Arizona. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Mango, by the way. Mango. That one meme that pops up every time right there. Mango. I'd head back to the docks in just a moment. I'm just kind of looking around. Mango.
you satisfy my curiosity?
As much as I'd like to help you, I know nothing about this.
Alright, so they don't know nothing about it, so we gotta figure that one out later on. Maybe if let me first see, Red Wreck over house entrance, Shantytown. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Maybe we'll come back to the, finding out where our sailor is later. We'll see about that missing persons report. Maybe we can go back to that person. Lives in Port Shantytown. A red rag hangs over the house entrance. Okay, so... Let me head back. I'm leaving Shantytown for a moment, so let me go back and get back over there real quick. Oh, red rag. There it is. Hello.
Hello, lad. Is this where I may find Dea?
You read the poster? Yes? You know where my brother Girves is?
Sadly, no. Well, not yet.
Where was your last brother
Where did you
seen?
last see Girves?
He worked at a, warehouse. This man, Roy Solby, gave him the job. He paid him a necklace.
What does Soulsby look like?
How would you describe this Soulsby?
He was big and strong. He had a big scary eye.
Scary, you say?
Yes, like it was made of metal.
Where is this necklace?
Do you still have the necklace that Soulsby gave to Girves?
Girves left it near the shrine. I tried to sell it to buy medicine, but no one wanted to buy.
Is Daya here?
I want to speak to Dea. Is she around?
Amma, my mother, she got sick after the fire. Big red smoke. She couldn't breathe, so I took her to the doctor. Now I am in charge.
Thank you.
Don't go anywhere.
We'll find your brother, don't worry. Okay, so apparently he's missing someone in mind. All right, see who abducted Camilla and where is Camilla? Let me think. Okay, so where is Camilla? Let me see what we got. Okay, where is Camilla? Camilla's disappearance, and I mean, obviously there's like Camilla's disappearance right here again, which we know about the thing which we know about Port Orland. That's obvious, right? That we know about that, but there was the boy's testimony about one of them, about the man, Roy Soulsby. But then again, though, like that could be something that could help us link to where Camilla could be at right there, where like, he works. We can figure it out, but we got to think about that soon. I'll keep that in mind just in case. So, okay, who abducted Camilla? Well, obviously, based on what we know it has something to do with that sailor again. And we know there's some guy that was involved, so I'll keep those two in mind right there. But I think there might be a little more information we got to get later on, probably. I like Arizona drink, a 500 milliliter can, around 16 ounces, only contains 72.5 milligrams, which is half a Red Bull. So it's like, sounds pretty good. I might have to keep that in mind. Arizona's energy drink. If there's any around here, I can probably grab and give it a try. I'm always interested to try many different kinds of energy drinks to put in my mini cooler my brother gave me for Christmas last year. So I got plenty right now that's in the fridge. Usually, typically, whenever I'm like, it's like the weekend or I'm planning to do a long stream, I tend to just kind of get my thing turned on and leave it cooled in so when I start streaming for the long night or something like that, I at least have it cooled up and ready to go. Well, obviously, of course. Yeah, I know. I'm just like, I was just like, making sure I never heard of it, so I don't know if it's like maybe a little bit more local based too as well. Like maybe there's not many you can find around in some stores, maybe. Because, you know, not everything is in every store, you know, sometimes as well. But that's just me saying. But I will make sure to check. Maybe I can go to the store later on and check that at some point.
I miss Gervais. Do you think he's okay?
This cheap pendant looks like silver, but it's only made of tin. No surprise the boy couldn't sell it.
Gotcha. High profile. Learn about the missing Nepali brother. Okay, so we gotta find out what happened to him.
I should have.
Alright, so we gotta go.
Alma put out
around.
the posters. If.
Alright, let's go look around and ask for any more questions. I need to go to the dockyard real quick. I gotta go to the dockyard.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Okay, we're not at the dockyard yet. You keep going. Walking around somewhere around this side. Okay, now I'm right by here by this boat. I'm right around this boat right here. Keep going this way probably, and that will lead me to my over here where I can find that. I think that's like a big, huge boat dock area. Yeah, Pier 3. This looks like this could be like a dockyard of some sort. Maybe if I look around here, maybe I can ask questions. Let's see. Excuse me. Oh.
Not in the mood, mate. Shoo!
Are you Roy Solsby?
Pardon me, sir. I am looking for Roy...
Oh, not again. Yes, I'm Roy. But I can't help you find your uncle or whoever you've lost.
Now, what makes you think I would inquire about missing people?
You are the 4th person to ask this week. Just because I work at the port doesn't mean I keep track of everyone who comes here.
Okay, who else asked about missing people?
You say we are not the first to ask you about a disappearance. Do you recall anything about those who came inquiring?
I only remember the foreign woman. I didn't catch her name, but those are her posters hanging up everywhere. She has badgered me twice now, but I still don't know nothing.
And this woman can be found?
No clue. She was talking gibberish.
So basically not English. What do you, let's see, now where was I?
Now where was I?
Let me observe him real quick. So Roy Soulsby. HM Cuss, up it's right here. There's a stamp, there's an ink stamp, like ink for a stamp right here. Some stains from that. 5'5" tall, average height, bowler hat. He's got some kind of mini solid gold pocket watch. And he's clearly not brawny. No muscle tone at all, you can tell. No muscle tone. Alright, so a corrupt officer or a thief. He's of English blood, around 5'5", has an average build. His lack of muscle tone implies that he's hardly strong. Mr. Soulsby does not seem to look like Kimiya's abductor. His left palm bears several stamp ink stains. Some letters remain visible. HM Cuz. Apparently, Mr. Soulsby is the customs officer. He holds a brand new Waltham Hillside watch in his pocket. Only a corrupt customs officer can afford such a thing. Or this one, which changes that where he can never afford such a thing, so he may have stolen it. Well, let's see. So let's think real quick. It's all based on that mini solid gold pocket watch, but I remember he said he would, like, they was working with Mr. Silby, his brother, and that he was given the necklace or something like that. But obviously, he couldn't sell it right there, so why would someone literally have a golden pocket watch which could be sold for a good price? But yeah, he gave that kid in payment a necklace which he said was made of silver, which they thought was silver, but yeah, it's made of tin. I mean, he does have an HM Customs logo right there, which could mean that Mr. Lee is the customs officer right there, but he could probably be more than just that, than simply just a corrupt officer. He could be a thief, actually. I mean after all, I mean, work those kids for a job or something like that, and then just give them like a tin-made necklace instead of something that could be more worthy to sell or something like that, or like actual money. So yeah, it all comes down also about that pocket watch too, in my eyes. Not to mention, he also has very dirty, dirty clothing, and not very clean and very gentleman-like. I'm going to say he's a thief for now. All right, let's take a look at what we got here. Let's see if we can ask him any questions. Let's see if I can ask him questions.
Sorry, doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, sorry. Wait. Okay, let's see if we can buy his calling card.
Have you seen this before?
My card? Where did you dig that up?
At a crime scene near Baker Street involving a young servant's kidnapping, I might add.
No. Someone used it without my consent. How else would it end up there?
So he says that he doesn't know how it ended up there, so someone used it without his consent. Okay, that's interesting.
I have been told that you hired Dea's son, Girves, right before he vanished. His brother also said you had a metal eye. What do you make of this?
Tell that him to stop making things up.
Yeah, he doesn't have a metal eye. Interesting enough right there. So very interesting right there, very interesting. Hey, what's up, Lifestyle? Welcome in, buddy. Hope your weekend was well. I cannot find this in the US, so it might be the original thing, but similar, just more caffeine. I'll take a look at it real quick. Let me see. I'll look at it for a moment. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I never seen this before. Yeah. I never seen it before, so it must be an EU one right there. Though, I wonder if I can, it's like a site. I wonder if I can, like, order it from here online. It can be shipped to the United States. I mean, I could buy some and try out someday. I mean, let's see. It's like for like a big, like for a can, for like one can, it's like 26. It's like $26.99 for one can, I believe. So I could just like have like money to get like one can at least. I'll think about it. I mean, I know that there's a lot of that delivery stuff with that. Yeah, it was fine. Thanks. I hear that. That one up there is the U.S. side. It's the U.S. side. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I could easily look online for that. They have a lot of different ones. Let me see what they got. So they got big cans, hero hydration. All right, no doubt. I'll take a look at it at some point. I'll definitely keep this noted in my shopping. Definitely noted from this. I can take a look at it at some point. Alright, so let's see. So Mr. Sobis does know nothing about the recent disappearance. He does not know how his car ended up in at that Baker Street crime scene, and he claims that four women repeatedly asking about his disappearance. She's the one on missing person posts all around the court, and he thinks the kids make up lies about his metal eye or something like that. So interesting, very, very interesting indeed. I better go ask around a bit more information. But I'm glad to hear your weekend was well, man. Glad to hear what's going well, dude. let's head back to the kid real quick and ask him some questions. I gotta ask the kid some questions again because it was probably a line. It was clearly the line about that metal eye, so there must be a reason why or something like that. I just want to know. I gotta check that out for sure. Kid's still here.
I'm sorry about my English. I try hard, but the rules don't make sense. It's stupid.
Let me go ask the bartender again, actually. Yeah, I want to ask the bartender again just in case.
Have you ever heard of a man with a metallic eye?
I've seen him even. Dirty Summers is the name.
Dirty
a nasty
Summers.
lout with
Okay,
a
so a
silver
different
ball
person.
in place of a missing eye.
So, different one. Where's the Summers?
Shudder to ask, but where does one find a dirty Summers?
He likely signed on with a ship. I am not one to spy on others, let alone him.
I see.
My advice, keep away from him.
Gotcha. So we have someone. So apparently this mysterious metal eye guy is someone named Dirty Summers, and he's a apparently dangerous man who is best avoided, and she has no idea where to find him. All right, let's see. Where is Camille? Okay, let's see based on our information we got. So for the yellow one, the disappearance is one thing though. As for this one, let's see. So we'll see. Mr. Tobias doesn't know nothing about his disappearance. Let's see. I mean, let's see. Nepalese boy, this boy says about 10 years ago, he resided one of the port shanties. He looks to be from Nepal, and his book saw his mother dies at the local clinic due to her falling sick from the instant fumes. The boy says that his brother Gurvish disappeared after Roy Soulsby, a strongman with a metal guy, hired him. He also mentions that Gurvish left the penny, which is meant to be his first payment with the ult. Let me keep this in mind about Roy Soulsby's testimony. He says he knows nothing about it, but it might be a key thing to keep an eye out for. What about Burt Mate's testimony about the guy with the metal eye? None of them. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's keep it. Okay, maybe Roy Soulsby was still a mentioned situation in this. None of them. Alright, so none of those was right, obviously. Okay, now let's see. Who abducted one? Well, we're still about Camille's disappearance, about the sailor situation. And then there's still about, like Roy Soulsby's testimony, that situation that was going on. And then about the situation about the woman mentioned about that, and it was also mentioned about the Nepali boy, about wondering what happened to his boy as well, to his brother. So there's still some key thing about disappearances. Okay, the Nepali boy and the Roy Soulsby's testimony was correct. I wonder if there's a key thing about that guy too as well. I wonder. Let me see, Roy Soulsby. Let me check. All right, gotcha. Dirty Summers is the abductor. Okay. So Dirty Summers is Camilla's kidnapper. It seems that Roy Soulsby could be Summers' accomplice. Oh, thank you for the help, by the way, Amy. I saw that. Found you among the emojis. I saw what you did to the person that just followed there. Thank you, dude. Thanks for taking care of that. So Dirty Summers is the kidnapper. So so that's what we found or whatever. So Dirty Summers is the abductor. Okay, so that means it looks like we might have to pay him a visit right there and get some questions right there if we can find out. See if we can figure out about that person right there. So we don't know where Dirty Summers is. So I think we're best as Roy Soulsby, since he could be an accomplice. And again, Roy's like ID or something like that. His name was in that wallet that was owned by him, and he says he doesn't that someone could have borrowed it or something like that or whatever. So I feel like it might be somebody he's not telling us. I think Roy might be not telling us something. Maybe, who knows? I mean, I still believe he might be a thief because again, though, how can he have that gold pocket watch and still get something like that tin made? I don't know, unless maybe something else behind that we don't even know.
What are you gawping at?
Mr. Soulsby, you know more than you're letting on.
What makes you say that?
Oh, we gotta choose carefully again. What is the crime? Who is the criminal? Let me see what we got. Garmazers. No.
A man named Dirty Summers was involved in some recent kidnappings across London. He used your name as a cover for his deeds.
What? Really? That doesn't mean I'm involved, though.
Well, that was also his. Okay, so they lower down the thing for them. There's an ID card
Your
right
calling
there.
card
Yeah.
was found at the crime scene. That's enough to make you a suspect.
You cannot be serious.
What is Soulsby's secret? Okay. She says that the man with the iron can only do something according to someone in the best reported. A boy around here is by a clinic. Roy Soulsby. So what is actually?
Give me one moment.
I'm trying to be ready because I
shall take my.
I'm just like I'm trying to think really hard what I'm going to do here. Let me save for a second just in case, just to be ready. No, because like.
What are you?
It's like I think I'm trying to think about this real quick. So so again, so we think he's something to know about this because obviously the fact that about the crime that happened, of course. So we know that he obviously has to be an accomplice about Dirty Summers. We think he might be an accomplice with him.
He used your name as a cover for his
cover his deeds, of course. Yes, we know that. And then we know because we found his calling card.
Your calling card was found at the crime scene.
We found his calling card. Now the question is, what is Soulsby's secret? What do we know about that, of course? Obviously, that pregnancy one, obviously no. Help Garbage missing for weeks television. That's just the missing post for there. Then there's the Nepali boy's testimony. Okay, a boy around 10 years of age resides in one of the ported shanties. He looks to be from Nepal and is both exhausted and malnourished. His mother dies at the clinic due to her falling sick from the incident and fumes. The boy says his brother Gurvesh disappeared after Roy Soulsby, a strong man with a pill, hired him. He also mentions that Gurvesh left his pendant and some of that. So there's something like that too. Mr. Soulsby claims that a foreign woman repeatedly asked about his disappearance. She's the one who hung missing posters. That doesn't seem like that's a secret at all by my nose. That's just some annoyance he dealt with. She says that the man with the iron eye, that's involved in that, and that's just something that happened earlier. And that's just mentioned about a portrait of Roy Soulsby specifically. I think it's about if we add about the Nepali boy's testimony, because that seems like a secret to me, because again, a boy, Gurvesh, disappeared when he was hired. That's my guess. So.
This proves nothing.
No?
Sorry, you lost me there.
That wasn't it. Damn, okay, so. So it wasn't that, okay, so I gotta try that again, okay. I thought I was gonna fail that and it was gonna like give me like, it was gonna be some kind of messed up response. That's why I saved this in case. So let me think. My favorite beverage, my favorite beverage in general, specifically their honey green tea. That sounds pretty good though. Okay, let me think real quick. I thought it was correct for a minute, but let me think real quick. Yeah, I know about the accomplice, I know about the calling card, so. Well. The Ammonite pendant, could that be like a secret? But I don't know, like, I mean, that didn't feel like too, I mean, like, that's still a menacing thing to the kid that he thought it was like, he was kind of faking it, giving them something valuable, but it was really made of tin. But that, and that wasn't that early in the first place, so that can't be correct either, so. A foreign woman asking for about disappearance. I think it might be that one. I think it might be that one because again, a foreign woman was repeatedly asking him about a disappearance, and she kept hunting and missing posters. I wonder if this more involved specifically, you know, the person. I think it might be that.
This proves nothing.
Oh, come on.
Sorry.
Mr. Souls.
I mean, I thought it was close right there. I thought it was close. That was actually clever on my part right there.
What?
That was something I thought so. I thought that might have been. I thought that might have been it. I thought about that. Do I like Arizona? The drink? Like I said, I never had it before, but you're talking about the state of Arizona. I never been to Arizona. Well, actually, I mean, like tea? No, I never had Arizona tea before. No, I don't drink a lot of tea. Not because. So it's not the testimony. It's not about the woman. Wait, could it be about his portrait? Because like, it shows that he has a HM custom thing, which could mean he's a customs officer or something. So it could be something like that, maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna try that one.
It's true.
Okay.
And that's before mentioning your gold watch.
Yeah, the
it's brand
officer.
new and awfully expensive for a customs officer. Clearly, you have found yourself another source of income. I'm sure Scotland Yard will be delighted to investigate further.
All right, stop. Look, it's not as it seems. I did not partake in the kidnappings.
I'm all ears, Mr. Soulsby.
Yes, I know Summers. He paid me to turn a blind eye to his business in the warehouse area. Just that. On my word.
You did not tell me which warehouse he used?
I do not recall. But I used red paint to mark unsupervised warehouses. Ought to be one of them.
What else can you say of Summers?
He's a regular at the Cursed Mermaid. Goes there with his crew almost every evening.
What for?
I don't know. I assumed just for a drink.
So, let's think right now. So, Mr. Soulsby knows none of the recent disappearances we know, but he admits that he had met Dirty Summers who done business in one of the warehouses. Soulsby cannot recall which one, but it's marked with red paint that he used on the unsupervised warehouse. According to him, Summers frequented the Cursed Mermaid pub. So let's go find this Cursed Mermaid pub and look around for warehouses that are marked in red. So we gotta check those locations. Interesting indeed. Very interesting indeed, very interesting. Very intrigued. Alright, here are the warehouses. Okay, marked in red. Anything that looks like it's marked in red, I gotta look for it. I gotta find anywhere that's marked in red. Oh, I see what you sent me, by the way, Striker, on Twitter. Thank you, dude. I see what you sent me right there. The best 2 PC capture method I've ever used. It's free. I'll take a look at that later on, of course. Although if that is something that I can probably use for free to make it easier, then I'll see to it. I mean, I can try it out with my current setup with the PC and try that. Though, if it works out with like consoles too, I might try to do that with with my console, my Switch, and I can just avoid getting the capture card for the time being. Okay, so this is marked in red. Okay, we know which one it is. Oh, really? If I give you my bank account information and social security number, you'll help me out with that? Okay, I'll tell you what it is. The secret formula. Yes. If I hand you my bank account information, social security number, you'll totally help me to get that couch card. That's sweet. Oh, there's another one right here too. Okay, so it's like multiple.
Yeah.
Well, I probably should head to the Cursed Mermaid first, and then come back. So because he did say that the guy in question is located sometime. He's located, frequents the Cursed Mermaid Club. If I go look around there, maybe I can get some answers and find out where he is, and maybe then I can check out those warehouses. Oh, I gotta confront her about this.
Why do I have the feeling that you know more about Dirty Summers than you're letting on?
I have nothing more to add, sir.
Alright, so I gotta do it again. What is the crime? Who's the criminal?
I failed to follow. Are you finished? I have glasses to wash.
Okay, that messed up right there. Okay, so...
Why do I...
I mean, it doesn't seem like it gives away much about anything about that to me, so that's nothing. Can only be, as according to her, Summers man who's best. Maybe it could be this one.
I failed to follow.
I thought maybe she was like lying about that or something like that, and yet like because Selby said he frequents the pub. I'm so confused by the evidence right there. I'm so confused with the evidence. Like, this doesn't... The pregnancy thing doesn't fit that. We tried this one, but that didn't work. The farm woman one? I mean... No, that doesn't show anything at all. I think, is it really the former one?
I failed to...
No, it's not, yeah. It just doesn't click.
Enough. I have hard evidence that Summers was involved in recent kidnappings across London.
What? I'm not surprised. So what?
Okay, how was... Okay, wait. That was the answer right there? But that doesn't sound like some, like, she knows if she knows more about Summers, Dirty Summers. It seemed more that was just basically about how Dirty Summers has just been around doing criminal stuff right there. I mean, like, but like that doesn't seem like it was be like telling about her knowing stuff like that. I don't know. It just didn't click. It doesn't click with me. It doesn't click. It doesn't click with me. I don't know. Kind of just doesn't click with me. Then it just doesn't click. Hey, what's up, John Marston? How is Britain connected to it? Let me think. Okay, will it be this one?
A customs officer,
that
Roy
one.
Soulsby, testified that Summers was a regular here. You must know something about his business.
That one I knew was something
All I know
about
is his
that,
drinks order.
His drinks order. That doesn't seem like a secret to her. mean, the pregnancy one right there is one thing, but that's still something right there. Not a secret to her. The only thing that's like about her is like her pregnancy completely.
If the
that's
lives
it.
of the
Yeah,
missing do not concern you, then I would urge you to think about your unborn child.
Are you threatening me?
Yeah.
Nothing of the sort, but that doesn't mean that there won't be consequences for your silence. Everyone knows you happily served Summers and his crew. Should the police come knocking, you'll be the one going away. And none of us wish to see you raise a child behind bars. Now, spare yourself the trouble and tell me all you know.
Okay. Summers hired my private room. I think he used it to recruit people, but I haven't seen him in a few days. He paid me cash, so I paid him no attention. Nor did I touch anything inside. Here's the key. Go and do what you will. Just leave me out of it.
Okay, so we have the key. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back real quick. I gotta use the bathroom, and I also need to take off my flannel jacket. It's getting kind of warm in here, so. It's getting warm in here. Run there for a little bit. The cool has finally wore off. Now it's just simply warm in here right now, completely. Alright, now we can go ahead and investigate the secret room in question. Now we can go inside. Okay. Strong menu for moving crates in warehouse area. Okay.
5 shillings. That won't go far.
5 shillings. The job is to move crates in the warehouse area. Dirty Summers hires men in the pub's private room. Okay. The Parker and Williams Company, Manchester. Invoice number 012B. Date the 20th of September 1882. Sold to Oscar Summers. Cargo, high quality sailcloth packed in wooden crates. Quantity about 50 crates. Total 50 pounds. So an invoice, right, that we found. And then there's a bunch of scratch marks right here, too. Fresh scratches deeply carved.
Strange symbols. I don't recognize them.
Interesting symbols, though. So what do we discover? So we discover the job. They have a job that they're moving crates in the warehouse area, and Dirty Summers hires them in this private room in the pub for that. Here's an invoice, and then we learn about these weird symbols. So let's see. So exactly, okay, let's see. Where is Kimihiya? Okay, let's think. Well, it mentioned about there was mention about like moving crates to a warehouse area too. So it's possible there could be a little bit something like that, but let's see. I'll put in the notice right there for that reason, and then I'll put these two for Rosovi's testimony and the invoice to sailcloth. I think it might be the warehouse one. Yeah, it was the warehouse one. I think it's the hiring notice. It must be at the warehouse probably. That makes sense. Yep, I was right. In a warehouse holding sails and marked with red paint. Dirty Summers has hired men for warehouse work, specifically to carry crates of sailcloth. The abductees could still be inside a warehouse, which should be marked with red paint. So now I gotta go investigate that real quick. So looks like we got our guy, guys. We know what to do next. Time to go investigate. Meow. Alright, so we need to go check the warehouses and find the ones that are marked with red paint. But I know at least 2 of them, so one is over here. I remember that, so I guess I'm gonna go over there real quick. Yep. Oh, I gotta. Oh wait, I need to like bend it. Let me see real quick. Okay, so maybe 2, 1, 2, maybe. Okay, missing. I got it. Okay, so it looks like I need to go up a bit more. Hold on. Oh, actually, oh yeah, I get it now. Hold on. Down a bit more. Down a bit more. There we go. Oh. There we go. That was
really, Holmes, this ought to be
mechanism.
beneath you. As my brother would say, it is for the greater good.
It is for the greater good. Okay, let's take a look what we got here. Got a bunch of dirty cloth right here of some sorts.
Good quality, but torn in many spots.
Unfortunately, yeah. Some dirty spots here too. Mold.
That's why you don't leave sailcloth lying out.
Yeah. There's also a window right here that's opened up completely with some scratch marks of some sorts. There's a crowbar?
There are a couple of marks on this end.
Some kind of crowbar right there. Scratch marks right here.
The scratches are fresh, left by something metallic.
This thing right here, a crowbar. And then this. What is this? Dried mud, Port of London soil. Wait, Port of London soil. From the Port of London, yep.
This crank saw some use.
Okay, the crank.
The layers of rust will prevent any movement.
There's rust, not moving that. And there's some right here.
It's stuck. No one's used it in a very long time.
What if I use the spare crank down below and then just move that?
Well oiled and well maintained. Fit for a crank.
I think I should go get the extra crank down below to use it on that. I probably can use that to move it. Come down and look at it. All right, I'm coming down. I'm coming. What is it? 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 What is it?
A hidden passage. Just as I expected.
All right, hidden passageway. Intriguing. You cannot return after leaving. Be sure to finish everything you wanted here. Oh, okay. Before we do it, can I... Wait, can I go check out the other ones real quick before we do it? I feel like I don't want to miss anything. I think that might be the right location, but I just feel like there might be more in those other marked down locations. At least I think so. I just want to check real quick. See, like this one's marked down. Can I...
Wrong warehouse. Nothing to see here.
Okay. So it's already determined the right... Okay, so I already found the right warehouse already. I thought there might be like more... You know, evidence or something like that, so never mind. Okay, I was just checking just in case. This game it really definitely has a lot to explore around here, so there's just a lot to kind of uncover, you know? All right, I'm ready. Let's
Wait
go.
here, Watson, and keep an eye on the doors. I'll scout the premises.
Will do. Be careful down there.
All right, we're going down. We'll see where this takes me. No music. There's no music playing, guys. The suspense is killing me, dude. Just a quiet ambience, you know? It's kind of crazy if you ask me. And the music comes back right there. Oh,
wait. What's happening?
What? What the fuck? What is this paranormal shit going on? What the fuck? What am I now? Am I now all of a sudden like in Silent Hill all of a sudden?
What is this place? Where am I?
What? Or some kind of weird dream area? Like, what am I, like the evil within right now? Am I in STEM all of a sudden? This trippy ass place? Okay, this is interesting right now. All right, what do we got? Hello.
Strangely cold. Something is missing.
Bot.
Strangely cold. Something is missing.
Something's missing, something strangely cold.
This cannot have been under the port of London all along. Is it an illusion?
The only way forward is the abyss.
The only way forward is the abyss.
Okay, the abyss. All right. The only way forward is the abyss. Oh, the abyss. Wait, what you want me to do? Like drop down or something? What, you want me to like drop down or something like that or whatever?
Strangely cold. Something is missing.
The only way forward is the abyss.
Phew, I didn't die.
That was interesting.
It is icy cold and pulsating.
Similar to what we saw in that area. How do I get back now? What, do I need to fall to my death again? I did.
My heart, be calm.
Alright, I did it. There we go. Wait, what? That was quick. Short stride, boot prints. Karanek Kadishu. 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 The door just... Okay, so... Then, oh, wait, do I need to keep doing this until it removes all the stuff right here? Oh, it closed on me again. I did it to me again, I swear to God. I swear to God, I will get through that door if it's the last thing I do. Now can I go? Oh, what? It just repeats. Okay, wait. We gotta think. Short stride, boot print, Kayanak, cut, dish. Wait, maybe if I. Let's see. God damn it. Alright, okay, maybe I gotta walk it. I gotta probably walk it. Ah, that's why. It slows it down if I run, so I just gotta walk it.
Now I am somewhere else. How?
What the fuck? What is going on with... What am I playing? Am I playing Sherlock Holmes or am I playing Star Wars now all of a sudden? What's going on?
It's harder to breathe here.
It's hard to breathe? You don't say. I mean, you're like in space all of a sudden.
What is that?
What the fuck? I gotta defeat the Inquisitors? Yeah, I do. What's down, I wonder?
Oh,
no! Oh. Okay, that was disgusting. Yeah, that was basically a Sherlock indeed. It does give me Sherlock vibes, honestly. Although getting eaten by a Sherlock is not exactly on my wish list. What's that noise? I mean, probably so, but, well, the only reason why he survived still was because the help of his, you know, his, Beskar armor. That Beskar was very strong and he was able to stay alive long enough for that reason. So, I would basically need Beskar armor or some strong equivalent to that that could deal with the penetration of such powerful acid of a stomach.
it's like it stares right through me.
It's like it stares right through me. Okay. Okay, so wait. What's the eye for, I wonder? Wait, should I stare at it with my deduction mode? Like this? Oh, wait. Sherlock wasn't each of people making him eat humans without his consent, by the way. Believe it or not, Sherlock's were sentient. Oh, of course. Fair enough. I guess so, yeah. But I just assumed the only reason why Boba survived it was because of his Beskar armor, which still...
When will this end?
Like, I think it's still that kind of reason, in my opinion, though. But yeah, I think the Sherlock was just sentient, and he was just kind of had enough of being forced to eat humans all the time, though. He's being forced to eat many humans and other creatures, stuff like that a lot, so.
There are 2 recesses.
But I mean, I just feel like also a little bit is probably also because The Beskar armor kind of protected Boba at least from that context. Alright, so what do these doors lead to, I wonder? Size 9 blueprints. What?
What kind of trickery is this?
That might have been the wrong one. They're all the same doors. Yeah, all same doors.
On my head. What just happened?
Maybe I gotta look at the doors and like look for the symbols. Maybe I gotta like follow where I find those like, you know, those markings I just saw earlier. Wait, what?
The stench.
Whoa. What the fuck? Is that supposed to be some demonic creature from space with what appears to be someone being crucified? Is that Space Jesus? It's Space Jesus.
Striker_24 wants Pizza to react to a video.
Okay, sure. I can react to a video. Sure. Oh, I guess I'll react to a video then. I guess so. Sure. I can react to a video real quick. I gotta get around to adjusting my points again later on. I kind of forgot to do it. I was so caught up in my own work. I get caught up in my own work sometimes. I just keep forgetting a few things a lot. Don't you guys hate that when you get caught up with your own work? You kind of forget a little bit some stuff here and there. So it gets just kind of tedious to kind of remember, honestly. It gets very tiring just trying to remember all of it completely. All right, okay, so it looks like Striker wants me to react to a trailer, a gameplay trailer for a game, The Blood of Dawnwalker. So he wants me to look at this game real quick, so we'll look at that real quick. Sure. I don't mind looking at some game trailers. Okay, let's see. The Blood of Dawnwalker. Let's take a look at this bad boy. Ooh, Bandai Namco. Oh, from the directors of Witcher 3. Okay, cool. So the director works for 3 who worked on this. 30% somewhere in the Carapamps. Oh, poor guy's village got burned down. Somewhere. So this guy's running with what appears to be, I guess, a child? Trying to protect someone right there? Or is it something else? I see feet. I think I saw feet for a moment, so... Yeah, he's a child.
It's alright. Lunka! Don't hurt her!
Oh.
You gave us quite the chase, young man.
Please, sir. She's just a child!
Yeesh.
Roderick, remind me, did I make an exception for children?
No, sire.
No. That would have been foolish, would it not? They spread the plague just as well as adults.
Oh, so she's trying to protect his child because she's contained with the plague and believes that he wants to find a way to protect and save her at least, or at least not have her have to die so viciously by the knights.
And there's only one way to stamp out.
So it's never a black plague situation. That's pretty cool though. I like the concept of it.
Not just a runner, but a fighter too. Had we met under a different moon, things might have ended there.
Oh, what? Oh shit! Oh, what the fuck? He's like some kind of vampire. What? Holy shit. That looks like a Mongolian. What? Oh my god! Whoa. So, a bunch of, you know, warriors that became vampires? It looks like they're vampires to me. They look very just like that. Maybe there's something like that. Maybe they're... Holy shit.
Lunka!
Holy shit.
My sister. She needs help. Fast. Please, let us pass through. I beg of you. Please. Please.
Oh. Wait, he's giving her his blood. Oh, I think he's trying to save her. Oh, he did. So he saved her. But
how?
I am life. I am death. I am everything in between. I have been watching your little valley. Pestilence, famine, killing, blood spilled carelessly like water. Things will be different now.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Enjoy that, buddy.
For all of you.
The world needs what it fears. Oh. Oh, shit. Whoa. Is this gameplay? Oh. What? Oh, this looks sick as fuck, dude. This kind of give me, like, Assassin's Creed and Witcher 3 vibes, honestly. Like, you know, very open world base and stuff like that, too, as well. The Blood of Dawnwalker. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, Namco. Gameplay reveal summer 2025. Alright. Okay, okay. So it looks like so the people who worked on Witcher 3 and stuff like that are making this game. So it looks like it's about, I guess, you playing as this guy, I guess, who, by the looks of it, I see that like it shows daytime he's normal and nighttime he's like a monstrous creature. So I guess basically he becomes the same creature like those guys are, and basically their point is to basically, like, I guess, kind of like, even though they're very much feared, they do help, I guess, help the innocent while they feast on, you know, for blood. So, because I mean, like, he killed those knights who burned out a lot of people because of the Black Plague. So they definitely did some malicious, but they did it for the intent of basically to feed on them for themselves. But they also were kind enough to help this man's, I guess, daughter, I guess. That's just my guess. But I mean, it's interesting, though. It's interesting, though. So there's a summer reveal. There's gonna be a reveal in summer 2025 right there. So that's interesting right there. Let's see. Things will be different now for all of you. Check out the Blood of Dawnmaker Cinematic trailer to learn more about the first chapter in the single-player open-world dark fantasy action RPG by Rebel Wolves. The trailer unveils a peek. Okay, so it's Unreal Engine 5, so that's a cost thing. I gotta be ready. Okay. The girl was his sister. Okay, I was kind of just, I don't know if it was daughter or sister. I didn't hear the sister part. I didn't hear that when I was so focused and tranced by everything else. Okay, so but save her. Yeah, that creature saved his sister, so that was interesting there. Okay, I mean the brief gameplay looks pretty cool. The cinematic trailer looks nice, but I need to see some gameplay of this dark fantasy action RPG. You go after the corrupt. Okay. So the thing that people fear are going after those that are more corrupt than they are, basically, or something like that. So the ones that people are deemed the most scared the most, so they kind of look like vampires or some like kind of night creatures. So basically they are fighting against those they deem are the most corrupt and protecting the innocent. They're like vigilante heroes in their own way, basically. That's just my guess, or something like that. Not bad though. Okay, not bad though. Not bad. Okay. I'm interested to find out about this stuff. And it says it's going to be PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC. Well, let's see. Let me check real quick. Blood of the Dawnbreaker. I think it's time to run. Hold on. Okay, the blood of Dawn. The blood. Okay, the blood of Dawnbreaker. Dawn. Maybe it's not. Okay, it's not available. Yeah. Okay, I was gonna be ready to see if I can add it to the wish list. Maybe it will come up, but no. Okay, noted. Okay, cool. I get it. The Sherlock on Tatooine is one of the best weird stories. My man landed on Tatooine when it was still rainforest, but sadly woke up in the desert. He also preferred vegetation, not meat, but since Sherlock can't spit, he was force-fed without consent, pretty much. Yeah, it seemed like that. So yeah, so it's like vampires that decide to become the good guys. It's basically like they're vampires, so they still feast on blood and stuff like that, but yet they also act kind of like they're good people, like Batman almost. You know, they care about protecting the innocent from those who are evil, corrupt, and stuff like that. So yeah, interesting, very interesting indeed. I'm very intrigued by the concept of that. Honestly, I will like to see about this story for myself. Honestly, so summer 2025, they'll do is when they'll do like a reveal thing. Looks like a late 2026 game, maybe 2027 game art out. Probably so. I mean, the game looks pretty cool from the cinematic trailer, and there was a brief gameplay I enjoyed. And once summer 2025 rolls in, I want to see the gameplay. If it's really worth it, hey, take all the time you need. Take all the time, Rebel Wolves. Take all the time you need, Bandai Namco. Take all the time you need. I'll wait to 2026, 2027, if not longer, just to give that game a try, because that game concept sounds pretty cool. Because I want to play more of these cool open world kind of, especially with the action RPG stuff they do. And not to mention, I want to play more mythical games a lot. That's why I put Witcher 3 on my Witcher 3 on the polls. So if people want me to stream that, I'll probably do that, because that game is also very mystical in its own way too as well. So I'm intrigued to kind of give that a try, of course. Which, oh wait, by the way, guys, quick message: don't forget, if you guys are enjoying time of the pizza party, don't forget to hit those follow and sub buttons wherever platform you're on. Appreciate everyone for the love and support. Again, take a look at all my socials if you guys want to keep in touch with everything that goes on for the pizza party. Make sure you guys come join the Discord server, or go follow me on Twitter specifically right now, because I'm currently running a poll right now to vote on what we should change Black Ops 6 for, because we're not streaming that anytime soon again. We got Bully, Firewatch, Middle-earth, Shadow War, Hellblade, Grounded, the Saint Row series consisting of Saints Row 2, one of the other ones next, Get Out of Hell, or something like that, and 3. The Mafia series, Dead Rise series with the original 1, 2, 3, and 4. The Halo Master Chief Collection, The Witcher 3, Black Mesa, Mass Effect Legendary Edition, the Borderlands series, specifically 2 we'll do first, then the pre-sequel, which is kind of the least favorite mostly, but I'm going to do that still too, and Borderlands 3. The Complex Found Footage, which is a backrooms game. I just saw that's like, I think, available for free. I have, so I might do that if anyone wants to vote for that. Sonic Adventure 2. And SpongeBob SquarePants: The Cosmic Shape. Vote on those guys, and later on next week I will decide, announce the winners, of course, when that happens. And as always, guys, don't forget, also go check a look at Vandal Threads and grab some cool dope merch. Don't forget to use my code PIZZA to get 10% off whatever you purchase, and anything right there for sure, so definitely do so. Also go follow their socials as well. You can keep in touch with anything new comes out for the merch company, so definitely take a look at it for sure.
Strange stone. It almost feels alive.
But yeah, the blood of the Dawnbreaker one does look pretty interesting. So I am very intrigued by that, and I definitely look forward to maybe someday take a look at that at some point. So it could be an interesting game to see what it plays out. I will be interested to go. Elon is looking to probably buy TikTok. I mean, that's been talked about a lot lately, right? I mean, we're almost a few days into TikTok eventually going to be banned from the United States. I don't care about it much, because honestly, though, as much as I enjoy making TikTok videos, all I mostly do now is post shorts. I haven't really doing a lot of those content videos these days, honestly. It's just not my cup of tea as much, honestly. You know, they were very fun. I mostly prefer to, like, stick to my gaming stuff that I like to do, because I love talking about gaming stuff. That's where I'm good at more, very much. Or talking about Star Wars or something like that, too. And not only that, TikTok, even though it's not a big threat compared to other things in the U.S. right now, the situation with China and stuff like that, there is some issues that could be very problem with our data, so I do understand where the U.S. has come from. I just wish that was a kind of a minor priority than a major priority, and the major priorities were the other things that I'm pretty sure anyone, not just anyone who's born in the U.S. but just anyone who knows about what's going on in the U.S. can understand what I'm talking about. But I mean, they do have a few days until it gets banned or until it gets bought out by a U.S. known company. This is a bit more serious. China is seriously considering the Musk. Well, I mean, if they do sell it to Musk, I mean, at least it stops it from being, like, flat out being banned. Although the only concern I can imagine is about what the hell Musk is going to do with it. Because, I mean, exactly what he's done with Twitter/X now, I mean, I don't think it's been really good so far. I'm pretty sure anyone can agree with that. Anyone who's at least has a couple brain cells will know that, what he's done to Twitter, yeah. So imagine what he can do the same in some mindset with TikTok. I mean, I don't know. That's just me saying, pretty much. Rename it to X Talk or some shit. Oh no! If he renamed it to something like with an X and just said something, I swear to God, I am literally gonna, I'm gonna literally go on a pizza diet for the rest of my eternal life and never eat pizza for the entire year. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't hurt myself right there. But I mean, I don't know. I would just bang my head with a frying pan or something like that. I would be like questioning exactly what, like why. He tried to rename PayPal to X2. He was blocked. God damn, brother.
It's rather frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, look, Elon, richest guy person, and has done a lot of pretty big accomplishments in history. But even the most intelligent and richest of people aren't always going to be so intelligent and do the right thing sometimes, or they'll sometimes do stupid shit. I mean, Elon, like, trust me, he's a guy who knows what he's doing in some aspects, but he's not exactly the most brightest person sometimes.
Oh, that is truly revolting.
Ugh, what the fuck?
Frozen and pulsing, almost like it has.
He does. He has some weird moment with the letter X, honestly. The only question I can ask is, well, why? Hey, where you going? Alright, let's go through. If he renamed it back to Twitter, I will be like, lol, that's just amazing.
Did I get out?
That would be absolutely fantastic if he actually did decide to rename it back to Twitter.
John?
What is it, Holmes?
Oh, what? Oh, now we're trying to switch you back now. Okay.
Watson? Holmes, where are you? Holmes. Holmes. Are you all right?
After a Saturday night drinking session? Yeah.
Fine.
Oh, Joy.
Watson, I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Fine? By Jove, you should have heard the way you called out my name.
It was just a game of shadows.
He doesn't look very healthy.
I'm glad. This place gives me the chills. What are we dealing with?
He looks white as pale right there, a little bit there.
Something that's finally
interesting.
interesting.
Some kind of weird Cthulhu stuff right now. That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm kind of wondering there. But anyway, but on a serious note, since this is kind of a little discussion, I'm just kind of giving a little freebie right there. Like I said, guys, I'm not crazy about the big deal about TikTok, because I've not even promoted my TikTok in so long. I still have my TikTok posted on my multi-link, so people can go take a look if they want to, but I just don't care about TikTok anymore as I used to. And plus, with the issues that goes on about the data situation with China, I'm kind of like understandable why, like, it's understandable why the U.S. wants to get rid of them, at least, or have them with a U.S. company, because then they won't have control of our data. We do. So it's a little more better in that kind of mindset. But and that people can just use a VPN. Yeah, but still, though, it is going to be against the law in some way. So if people get caught by it, they could get some serious deal with it. I'm not saying that like I want them to get caught and arrested. I'm just saying that they could if they go by the law. But the point is, though, I'm saying though, is that there is a reason, security risk that involves with the TikTok very much. The only reason why a lot of people don't like that idea is that there's more actual problems in the U.S. to actually worry about than just some kind of security risk from another country. Not to mention, we already have security risk with the internet and never really stuff all the time with other countries, like with Russia, China, and all that stuff. That was the old draft? Okay, so it doesn't have it anymore in this one? Okay. Well, like I said, I don't go extensively to a lot of political stuff like that, so even I wouldn't know that. I just know when I hear about something like this, and then I just kind of just do that pretty much. But still, though, like I said, it's understandable what they're going through, but then again, though, they should be working on other things. I'll say that. That's all I'm going to say that's about that whole topic. They should worry about other things more than just that completely, but it is understandable where they're coming from, so... United States of America. Why is the U.S. in this right here, huh?
An American passport.
It is a passport.
Amos Colby.
Amos Colby. Okay. The symbols.
Someone got their hands dirty painting this with blood.
The same symbols again. So, his date of birth is April 20th, 1852 in Boston, Massachusetts. It's like when Russia banned Instagram. Yeah, Instagram is full with Russians this day. True. Yep. Like I said, understandable security risk issues that a lot of these guys think about, but then again, though, they should be worried about other important things that could be actually beneficial to their country and their people, not some silly little internet app right there. Northwood Agency, any matter of discreet investigations. For you, we shall search the world. 154 Pennsylvania Lane, Boston, Massachusetts. Let's talk about Boston, Massachusetts a lot right now. What's this about going about by Massachusetts in the United States?
I've never seen a pattern like this.
Massachusetts is also where Salem is, where the witch trials in America happen.
Old blood stains.
A sacrificial kind of knife. And...
at least 24 pendants, all identical and made of tin.
The same pendants that the kid has. Which is what... oh, okay. Interesting. This Dirty Somers guy's got something on him we gotta find out.
It seems made for simple experiments. I wager they could not afford a better set.
Okay, a box?
This box contained a narcotic substance, much like the one in Kimahia's brazier.
Yeah, the same one. So the same kind of narcotic of some sorts.
Black Edelweiss Institute established 17 something.
They look like a 21 right there I saw earlier, so maybe it's 1721? Alright, you Brian, you need to get to bed. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, but if you do, use protection. Alright, Crognies, take care, buddy. Superman, thanks for hanging out with us as always, mate. You have to get some rest, and I'll see you tomorrow, man. Hopefully.
His abdomen is severely bloated.
A bloated abdomen of some sorts. Needle prick. Broken nails, dried mud crumbs.
Cyanosis of the lips, marks on the neck. This man was strangled.
Interesting. Okay, here we go. What do we got? So, people have been mantra and strangled. I mean, the strangle thing is definitely one thing we've got to keep in mind, so that might be something important.
Did you hear that, Watson?
I hear you.
I heard something. Oh, God. mud intentional drawing. The same cross that was on.
Someone used mud to draw a cross in a rectangle. Why?
Blood, human hair. Okay.
These clothes were crudely cut off someone. An American, judging by the style.
Yep. Well, obviously, if you look at the passports.
Fine rope work. Cut by a finer blade.
Okay. Someone cut right here, an American. Looks like someone got cut right there. Someone else. Obviously, someone will cut with a knife. That's probably my guess for sure. All right, let's see what we got right now. Let's see what we discovered. So we discovered the passport of one Colby Amos. Amos Colby. Head red color, eyes brown, birth April 20, 1852 in Boston, Massachusetts, in the United States of America. Date of entry into country, September 22nd, 1882. The back of the passport features a bloody drawing. It vaguely depicts a sea creature, perhaps an octopus. Northwood Agency, any manner of discreet investigations for you. We shall search the world. 154 Pennsylvania Lane, Boston, Massachusetts. A damn shovel on top that reads Black Elderwood Institute, established 17-something. The rest of the description is ineligible. With a tin box full of different, of the same substance found in Kibiba's shed. And then the body right there. Who is the dead man on the altar? Well, let's see. Obviously, the man down below for that reason. Passports. And I guess some about that advertisement flyer, maybe? Yep, I was right. All right. Amos Colby from the Northwood Agency in Boston, Massachusetts, the United States of America. The man on the altar was a private detective from the Northwood Agency in Boston. Wait, is the Northwood Agency an actual real agency? I think it is, or something like that. That is in Boston, I think, or something like that, or some agency right there. Mr. Colby may have been investigating the disappearance before getting caught and killed by the perpetrators. Yeesh. Or have the abducted been sent to? We'll see. Wait. The tin box mentioned that. Let's see. Maybe the strange symbols and the cross inside the rectangle, these two? Okay, I was right by the cross rectangle and the tin box one, but it was not the symbol one. Where have been the abducted sent to? It's about the whereabouts of Camilla again? No, it's not that one. Okay. I don't think it's. I don't think the Animal Man on the Altar. I don't think that one was it. No, it was not that one. I knew it. Yeah. Is it the hiring notice mentioning about the warehouse? No, it's not. Is it Camilla's abductor? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, there probably might be more I'm missing. I think I'm missing some more information. Ooh, I got another skin. I got some unlocked summon. Oh, what? Watson's typewriter. Building the Sherlock Holmes legend one word at a time. Oh, cool. Okay, so I guess that's like, I guess that's gonna be placed in the, I guess inside our home. And then we got the worker's apron. Okay, cool. I think there's more summon around here. I better look around and see whether there might be some around here still. Yeah, there's more right here.
Oh, potent. This sensor has more narcotic residues.
Okay, some more narcotic residues here.
What on earth?
And the same symbols.
Looks like the scribbling of madmen.
Alright, so we got another one right here. It depicts either them, one writing symbols that everyone worshipping, or just one person writing symbols. I mean, there could have been more people that could have been here probably. And this place looks like some kind of cultist situation, so I feel like there could be something like that. What's over here? There's blood right here on this crack.
A small blood stain, but not serious.
Yeah, not serious at all. Some scratches and bloodstains and torn fingernail.
Deep scratches left in a frenzy.
Someone was in here. I guess someone was in here.
The strength it would take to carry this crate, let alone break it.
Someone could have been in there, probably. That's just my guess. Ouch. I wonder if someone got slammed down here, probably. After all, well, actually, that wouldn't make any sense though, because scratch marks there. Sure, that elbow would have hit there right there completely, but then again, though. He could have ripped it, tried to open it up, and then probably when he tore it off, maybe he must have scratched himself on the stuff where the fingernails are when it happened, and then, yeah, I think that's probably what happened. That's my guess.
Miserable food, mass-produced.
Yeah.
I must have seen this one before. That explains my hallucinations.
Yeah, the painting right there. Clothes right here. There's clothes. There's clothes right here.
These clothes are missing buttons. They were forcefully removed.
Okay, missing buttons.
Dumpra, a staple of lecturemen's attire in Nepal. Gathered from dozens of people at the very least.
My goodness. Well, they said they removed the buttons. I don't think they removed someone's clothes, like rips off someone's clothes much. Or at least, But the clothes over there was ripped off from that American, by the American agent. And plus, these clothes don't look they are ripped at all. They still look like they're still fine, just they're missing the buttons. So I think it just threw that there. All right, so let's think about this real quick. So we know that I feel like that they tend to throw whatever clothes they have right there and remove their buttons to take for some reason. There was some guy here that was forcibly opening this thing right here. Must have cut himself pretty bad with a nail and lost it. And then there's some blood, not serious. He might have like put his hand right there for that moment. There was some over here by some symbols right here. I feel like there might be more than one thing. There might have been some worshippers here. That could have been something right there. There was the American agent right here. That this guy cut him up right there and left his torn clothes. Probably ripped it off or something like that. And this is where they did a sacrifice where the guy got choked or something like that completely. So, I'm gonna check if that's correct. Okay, it was wrong. So number 4 and number 5 were incorrect. So I was okay. So was. So was it? So wait, how did the nail get here? Unless is that maybe not a fingernail, maybe it's like a toenail or something like that. Maybe that could have been a toenail probably. That could have came off, and his elbow on that one. And this one, okay, so he did get ripped. I guess that makes sense for the fact that we saw the other clothes that were ripped before. So I guess that makes sense. So yeah. Okay.
Many people were brought to this place. Their abductors stripped off their clothes and discarded them in a pile. The prisoners were kept in a soporific trance by the use of narcotics. A few tried to resist, but alas, in vain.
Yeah, okay.
After a few days, everyone was stuffed in a crate and sent elsewhere.
All right.
Only one captive was left behind. He was strangled to death on this altar.
Okay.
What the hell is happening, Holmes?
Calm yourself.
What? What the fuck?
Cannot be.
What is this going on right now? What? Are those leeches?
What is it?
Leeches?
Oh my God.
Or something like that? What were those, like leeches or something like that? What the fuck?
Please tell me we found all we needed to, Holmes.
I think we found a bit more than that.
Yet we have no clue as to where those people have been taken.
And that's where you're wrong, Watson. We have more than enough. I just need to connect the dots. How about you pack your suitcase in the meantime, my dear fellow? Just in case.
Gonna be heading there. Okay. I'll be right back, guys, real quick. I'm just gonna go get a quick snack, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be bringing it up here. Give me a second. BRB. Myself a little bit of goldfish. I got some goldfish with me. I guess I'm a goldfishy. Okay, but yeah, so I guess Sherlock Holmes and Watson are gonna start getting ready to set off to where they need to go tonight. So we just gotta solve the following clues, pretty much. Alright, so let's see. So, where would the abductor been sent to? Well, by the sound, by that, it probably has something to do about the, oh, I didn't mean to click that. I meant to click F, not, I'm an idiot. I was trying to click F right there. This one. Headed by dirty summers, a group of campers kept dozens of people on one of the poor house. They took away all the victims' clothes and drugged them. Yeah, same thing we talked about before, so I think it's something to do with that, so that must be it. Black Elsewhere Institute, Switzerland. Oh! Switzerland mentioned by that. Yep, connected with that for a reason. So we're going to Switzerland, guys. The authorities are heading for the Black Edelweiss Institute, established in the 1700s. It lies somewhere in Switzerland. Off we go. Oh. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see. So... Okay, so I gotta choose carefully what I want to do. It's the same thing that we did before in the first game, right? We gotta choose carefully what we gotta choose. Okay, well, we'll see. So... Well, I know Switzerland is in Europe. I know it's around the 1700s. And the Black Edelweiss Institute, I think that's probably a public facility? That was not correct. Maybe it was feel like to be industry? No, it's not. Okay, damn. Maybe private? Okay, private. It was a private facility. Yep, gotcha. The Black Edelweiss Institute is in Interlaken, Switzerland, established in 1789 by Professor Keller. The institute specializes in mental illness and addictions. It is currently headed by Professor Gaiax. Okay, there you go. It was a private
Dr. Watson, how does a trip to Switzerland sound to you?
It sounds unexpected. What makes you think we should head there?
It's all about the box with narcotics and Mr. Colby's clue, the cross inside a rectangle. Put two and two together, add a dash of research, and what do you get? The Black Edelweiss Institute in Interlaken, Switzerland. If we hurry, we can still catch tonight's train.
Whisper in the Dark, complete chapter 2. Let's go. Alright, well, so we're going to Switzerland.
As grateful as I have been for your company, Dr. Watson, I'm afraid you shall have to investigate Edelweiss alone.
Hello? Mr. Holmes, I fear you overestimate my abilities.
Nonsense. You are a military man, a bastion of British courage.
I'm no such thing. As a doctor, I avoided most combat, save for one dreadful day. My troop was ambushed in a village with innocents caught in the crossfire. Too many to help.
The man with the rosary. He was one of them?
A translator, yes. We were trapped. 6 soldiers and myself. I thought it was the end. But Lieutenant Paget refused to go quietly. The men prepared for a final stand. I rose to follow, but Paget shook his head. He told me to run. That I had other men to save.
Also, to
They
Paget,
charged.
all salutes.
And I fled through the rear. So you see, Mr. Holmes, I am a coward.
Aw,
The
don't say
logic
that.
seems inescapable.
Don't say that, Watson. You're not a coward, dude.
You, a surgeon by trade, would have been perfectly useless in that conflict.
What? No.
And how many men have you helped since? Ailments eased, troubles tended?
No more than a handful. Truth be told, I have become somewhat of a recluse.
How many people could you help with 30 years ahead of you? Dozens? Hundreds? Paget was correct. You can cease your self-recrimination.
Holmes, I don't know what to say.
I would start with, I am Dr. John Watson, may I look around?
Oh, so Watson's going to be doing this? Okay, so I guess we're going to be playing Watson for a moment. This will be pretty interesting. And we're exploring Switzerland, so that's cool. Gives Watson a little bit some critical role.
The Edelweiss staff will doubtless be eager to show off their facility to a fellow physician. I have already taken the liberty of sending a letter on your behalf to request a visit.
And what of you?
I shall be pursuing other avenues. Should you see anything troublesome or improper, simply notify the local authorities. Otherwise, try a little analysis yourself. You know my methods. Apply them.
mostly Watson for this round right here, trying to solve this. Chapter 3, The Mountains of Madness. So, Dr. Watson is going to be exploring an abandoned loony bin place. Or, well, maybe not abandoned anymore at all, but, you know, I mean, it looked kind of abandoned for a moment or there.
Salutations, madam. I am Dr. John Watson. I was wondering if you've got word of my visit.
Yeah, Dr. Watson. We received your letter on the matter. Would it be to see Professor Gygax?
At their earliest convenience, yes. I shall try not to take up too much of their valuable time.
Wait here, bitte. Mr. and Mrs. Bronson, your girl has made remarkable progress. See? Take a look for yourself.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Dr. Watson. Surely you understand how medical work can make one lose track of time.
Do not be sorry, Professor. I too know the importance of closely attending to patients.
The work hardly stops here, yet the satisfaction of perfecting the mind compels us to persevere.
I take it you welcome many a soul into your establishment?
Admissions, yes. Visitors, though? I am curious as to what brought you to the Schwarzes Edelweiss.
Word of mouth. An article I read back in London spoke highly of your institution. But rather than taking its word for it, I thought I would see things for myself.
My asylum's reputation precedes it then.
Everyone, your attention, please. Guten day. Yes, hi. Hello. The name's Amos Colby, Northwood Detective Agency, Boston. I got questions that need answers. Who's in charge here?
What seems to be the matter, Dr. Watson? You can tell me.
By Jove, it cannot be him. That man, well, the real Amos Colby lies 6 feet under in London.
No. In my line of work, it can't wait. The longer it takes
If
me
you
to
wish
get
to
the truth,
recuperate,
the
Dr.
more
Watson,
lives
you
are
may
placed
avail
in
yourself
harm's
of the
way.
guest room.
But I have so much more to discuss.
Nurse, if you'd be so kind as to escort Dr. Watson to the guest room. Herr Colby, from Northwood Agency. How unexpected. I am Professor Gygax. I would be happy to answer your questions in the examination room.
Look, Professor, unless you got any clues as to the whereabouts of...
There is no need to be alarmed. No one gets neglected in that.
Okay, that was interesting right there. That was very interesting right there. So, all of a sudden, Sherlock Holmes decided to disguise himself as the Amos guy. What the hell? That was weird.
Oh, now, let's not resort to brute force.
Being our only here goes DBS, yeah.
Colby. My methods are rather more delicate.
Oh, jeez.
Such insanity. Then take him to the holding chamber. We need to decide precisely what to do with our guest.
I guess Sherlock Holmes planned that out so that we can get inside the loony bin and hopefully try to find some evidence in Switzerland. So I guess we're going to do it.
The unmistakable
So I guess he wanted that to happen. He wanted Watson to catch him right there. I mean, I saw I had a lie option, but I think I would have done some pretty bad for Watson mostly, so. That guy needs a CPAP. Snores like chin. Yeah, he really snores a lot. He really does. He definitely snores a lot. He definitely needs that CPAP for sure. All right, there you go. Enter. All right, time to break through and get through now. Here we go.
Truncheon, not the typical tool for a nurse.
No. That says holding chamber. Or, as I'll say it, Dugschgadzeil. That was pretty horrible, but you know, I'm trying. I'm just trying that anyway. Examination room, or as they call it, Intersuchungsraum. Alright, let's see. Apothecary or Medicum. I've got to stop, man. I'm just being stupid.
You there! I command you to free me at once.
I'm not sure that's a great idea at the moment.
How dare you deny me? I must have my revenge against the lickspittles upstairs.
Fortunately for you, I'm here to stop the very same people.
You are?
Indeed. But first, I must discover all I can about this institution. Tell me, have you witnessed the arrival of any foreign patients?
Tell me? The gall! The impertinence to bark such orders!
Please, we don't have time for this.
Do you know with whom you speak? I am the great Napoleon!
Napoleon Bonaparte?
The one and only. Emperor of the French, First Consul of the Republic, leader of La Grande Armée. Once I am free and have exacted my revenge against the guards who ridicule me, I shall rest happy in the arms of my beloved Josephine.
Right. Well, I will leave you to your scheming, Emperor.
Oh, oui. Wait, Lionel Reichard. So these guys believe. Yeah, he has a couple issues. He believes he's Napoleon Bonaparte. So let's see. This guy believes he's Napoleon Bonaparte. This guy looks like he's sitting on the wrong position and of the bed. This guy looks like that he just really is just occupying himself in some shape or form. I have no idea. This guy, I have no idea what he's staring at, but he's got a bowl right there.
My heart is pierced by Cupid. I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor boy.
She's just singing, that's all she's doing pretty much. She's fine. And no one's in here. Actually, before we do that, let me actually... Let me look around what's in here real quick. What is that machine?
Any chemist would envy the quality of this equipment.
Okay, so it's like it's a chemist machine. Okay, it's for chemistry, yeah.
The final product, ready to cure madness, or to push one deeper into its grasp. Raw materials used to formulate medicine. With this equipment, they can create any type of medication.
But how well they're using it exactly, I wonder.
Very sturdy. I might borrow it.
I wonder how careful they're making that medicine using it. Block A patient. Alright, let's see. Here we go. Here's the list right here. Patient Elosi K. Eloise K. Diagnosed dermatillomania. Commentary: nail trimming every day. Do not untie her hands, even if she won't stop screaming. Patient Maurizio H. The guy we saw right there. Diagnosed mania and dissociation. After the incident with the nurses, prescribed therapeutic fasting for a week. Mentioned Josephine to make him more manageable. He thinks he's Napoleon Bonaparte. Mariana W. Diagnosis hysteria. Keep raising the dosage until she forgets the child. Stupor is quite acceptable. Niles J. Diagnosis nervous breakdown. Do not allow any visits. All letters sent to the patient must be destroyed. Some interesting stuff the doctors are doing.
What was that? Is someone there?
Gotta probably get back him somehow. Go. Got that one done. There we go. Boom. Not gonna lie, the lockpicking things in this game compared to the previous games are actually pretty easy to do, honestly. Alright, so this is the storage room. Let's see if we can find anything in here. Got tons of stuff right here. Got a toolbox.
A simple toolbox, yet capable of repairing anything.
And someone's...
A certificate of appreciation from the municipal councillor to Professor Becker for contributions to the development of medicine in Interlaken.
Alright, certificate, okay. Interesting. Professor Gygax, I have suffered serious chemical burns upon my hand. The consequence of your inexcusable actions. My secession with Gerda ended before it even began. Poor thing was so terrified she refused to talk. It started to destroy everything in the room rather than let me approach her. What she did to Gerda will not and cannot happen again. Let it be known that I consider your methods a barbaric malpractice. If, as you so boldly claim, you wish to be the future of my facility, you must embody my high standards. Do not disappoint me again. Professor Becker, Director of Black Edelweiss. So like Professor Gygax has not been doing pretty well with her own methods of helping cure the insanity.
Tubes of varying diameters. Interesting. Speech and the Cerebellum by S.A. Becker. R.G. Hill, Dr. Connolly. It appears that all the psychiatric classics were banished here. John Sallow, the Tulpa phenomenon. I'm somewhat of an expert already.
Fond memories. Find the book about tulpas. Oh, okay. Cool. There's a crank right here.
Looks like it's still operational.
All right.
Cooking grease. Is this the kitchen dumbwaiter?
I assume that might be the case. And these must be the nurse and chefs that work here or something like that.
This photo was damaged, seemingly by oil. I can make out the names listed here.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed, very interesting.
Painting in a mental institution. Vogel would be delighted.
All right, so what have we discovered so far? So we discovered a picture of photograph that's kind of grainy with the staff of Black Edelweiss. On the back is a list of names: Dr. Pfizer, Dr. Hubert, Professor Gygax. and Professor Becker. Those people that we've been hearing the names a lot. Then we have a selection of metal tubes from the storage room with a range of different diameters. A note that was given to Professor Gygax from Professor Becker involving some of her recent decisions. She's the route to Block B is obstructed by a guard, so we gotta find one to get past him. Medication who believes he's Napoleon Bonaparte. And some syringes that we found that were found in the apothecary room next to the Silence laboratory. How safely to remove the Block B guard? This involves items again. Okay, so it must have been this one. It's not that. Okay, so two doors. I think I know what. Okay, wait. I think I just know something. Syringes, fill it with something that will put them to sleep, and use the metal tube to, you know, like a blow dart. You know. I need to find some kind of thing that will help me put them to sleep or something like that. I need something to help make him fall asleep or something.
I'd rather not sit in this chair ever again.
I think that's it. This stuff right here.
This sedative worked faster
sedative.
than I expected. Perhaps I ought to train myself. Build up a tolerance.
There we go. It could be possible to sedate the guard from a distance using a handmade blow by. Perhaps one of the tubes from the storage room could suit. Yep. Easy peasy.
There's the guest room. I wonder if Watson was able to speak to Gygax.
Who knows? He's probably fine, probably.
This should suffice.
There we go. Alright, the blowpipe's now ready to use. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Ready. Aim. Oh, jeez. Did I get it? Well, he's knocked out.
This should be enough to avoid unwanted attention, at least from a distance.
Yeah, from a distance.
Manufactured and packaged here.
Yep, you can tell by that.
This is the same narcotic substance that we found in London.
Same one. Ooh. Same narcotic substance, I see. Wait, there's someone over here. Letter to Mr. Schnitzer? Herr Schnitzer, I hasten to assure you that your son is in good hands and that his unexpected development of a psychological disorder can be remedied at our facility. I'm sure you are as concerned about your son's well-being as I am. I am confident our combined efforts will lead to a speedy recovery. The housing of our pharmaceuticals in your warehouse is an important part of this process. If you succeed at drawing official attention away from this precious care cargo, there'll be nothing to stop me from returning your son to you safe, sound, and free of this unfortunate illness. Yours sincerely, Professor Gygax. Yeah, I doubt that, Professor. I doubt that after what I've been seeing about you. Oh, I also got some bonus, I just realized. Not a butter knife. Oh, the ritual dagger we saw earlier. I gotta be careful. I see the doctors. Gotta be very careful. I don't want to get caught right now.
Go away, or I will tear your lips from your skull with my fingernails.
What?
Miss,
I'll gouge your eyes out and cut off your hands, just like you did to Heidi.
Excuse me,
I am quite certain you would, but I'm afraid you have me mistaken for someone else. So, I take it your name is Gerda. Who is Heidi?
You talk strange. You're going to Hell's Door, aren't you? To where those other funny talkers finally shut up?
Hell's Door? To what do you refer?
Only Heidi had answers. Go away, pig!
I
said go, or you will spend your last moments on Earth screaming. This door won't stop me.
Huh. Well, I got that answer. Interesting, so... I gotta find about this Heidi person or whatever to get answers or find a way to convince her in some way. It's gonna be interesting to see if we can try to figure that one out. All Gert could talk about was Heidi. Heidi went through unimaginable torture. Her eyes and arms were torn off. Okay. Restricted area. Big food day. Okay. Laundry. We'll share Sherry. Alright, let's see what's inside here, shall we?
Fabric burnt in the furnace.
Okay, burn the furnace. Alright, gotcha.
A jalabia, a traditional garment from Northern Africa.
Okay, North Africa.
The garments of several dozen people at least.
Oh my.
So you're Heidi.
Oh.
I didn't realize I was on Haunted Doll Watch.
Oh, yeah.
Good lord, how unsettling. The damage seems intentional.
Okay, well, I found Heidi. It's a doll.
I will make them pay for what they did to Heidi.
Okay, good news.
I believe I have found your friend.
Heidi! Oh, poor girl. What did they do to you?
Shh. It's all right now. Everything will be all right.
Please, Gerda, now I have found Heidi, I need some help from you in return.
Shh, Heidi. We should thank the man, don't you think?
Let's see.
Tell me all you know about those funny-talking people.
We'd hear their screams. The guards would take them down the corridor behind you and they'd disappear. And the screams would stop.
Interesting. Do you know Professor Becker?
Have you ever met Professor Becker?
I remember him. He was in charge here before that witch Gygax. But I haven't heard his voice for a long time. Too bad. He was nice.
Haven't heard of Professor Becker in a while. Interesting.
Professor Gygax seems to rule this facility with an iron fist. Do you know anything about her?
She's sick. She did nasty things to us. Separated me and Heidi just for fun. Before she got here, this place was all right.
Interesting.
I shall leave you two to get reacquainted.
Okay, so interesting. So the professor, one of the professors, is gone. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. So why did they gone missing in that restricted area? Look, I found this right here. Look, there's a package. Medical evaluations. N4, young adult, male, Dutch. A weak-minded subject eager to follow orders for perceived rewards. Strong build, dose with 0.4 milligrams. N5, adult male, Romanian. Oh, look, Romanian. That's interesting right there. Dutch, Romanian. That's like literally my buddy JJP Sells, who's Dutch, and then Achkafina, Romanian. Invy's from Romania, so. How convinced are that? How bad? Wait, what again? Ayuno Mari. God damn it. No, you're not from Romania? Oh, sorry. Did I get confused? Hungary. Ah, shit. I got a mistake right there. I'm sorry. Damn it. You're from Hungary. Yeah, I'm sorry. My bad. There's someone else Yeah, it's next. Well, yeah, it's next Romania. But I think I had someone who was also someone I known long ago that was from Romania. That I've known for like quite a years. Although maybe I got mixed up right there. Maybe he's someone I haven't talked to in a while though. He's not been online too often. Damn it. But yeah, actually, maybe that's why I got mixed up right there. They're both. I mean, that's also what I got mixed up too, because I also have a friend right there, but also the fact that Romania and Hungary are like, fuck, man. I need to go back to school, man. I need to go back to school, dude. Someone needs to teach me about geography again. I need someone to teach me about geography again right now, honestly.
So this is how they kept the prisoners docile and harmless.
You know, I kind of hate myself when I make a mistake like that. I hate myself sometimes. I get all mixed up, even though literally it's like other reasons that could be the reason why I made my mistake sometimes. What's this?
An Orthodox reliquary commonly found in Eastern Europe, now in a cell halfway up the Alps.
Okay. Okay, to be fair, this meme Americans are bad at geography, but as Europeans where American states are, oh no, it's the same. I guess so, fair enough. Honestly, that would be actually be a kind of a funny thing, a skit. Yeah, you probably could know about it. Although that would be a funny skit that maybe we could do, actually. That would actually be kind of fun to try out, honestly, not gonna lie. Just get a map of all of Europe and a map of all of the United States, and then we just each take turns trying to see where it is, and we just try to name one. Like, you just like I take turns naming one country, and then you know it, you say if I got it right or wrong, and then you do the same thing for the states. That would actually be kind of fun if we could do, honestly. Maybe we should plan out today. We should like look for a map and then do that, and we should actually do that someday. Let's make that a note of that, so we can actually make fun of ourselves sometimes. That would be pretty good. I would love to do that. Even if I get it wrong, I don't care. That would be great. That would actually be perfect. That's perfect content right there. That's perfect.
This stretcher was disinfected frequently.
Oh my god. Okay, wait, what? Okay, so this thing's been. Let's see, the stretcher. Oh, wow. So this stretcher was used frequently, okay. Discoloration, strong chlorine smell. So that thing was used before. Patient was probably in there, covered in that, you know, narcotic.
The doors can be opened for deliveries. The stamp on this crate confirms it came from America.
Oh!
That's quite a distance to travel.
New Orleans! Hey! New Orleans, baby! My man! My hometown.
These are the same crates we found in London. I should take a closer look.
My home location right there. That's actually New Orleans. That's pretty good.
A bottle this sturdy doesn't break by accident. Substantial blood loss. One poor soul found another way out.
Alright, scratches and broken nails. So someone was in here. Someone was in here, dude. Jesus. That's a little disgusting. That's pretty low disturbing if you ask me.
I doubt that one could survive such a journey with this little water. This is the same design as the one from London. The kidnappers even provided airflow.
So these guys
How
are
generous.
so these people in this facility, someone responsible with what we saw.
Dirt and sweat. They were locked in here for days, judging by the smell. This trip was prolonged and perilous.
Alright, so that's everything here. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Okay, so let's see. By the looks of it, they made a delivery here. And got the bodies here onto this tray right here somehow. Wait, let me see real quick. I don't think one of them got up, I don't think, or at least not so easily. Well, they were surviving in there with like as little water, so possibly they, when it got opened up, they got free for a moment, unless they were in restraints. Oh, I got some run. Okay, there's more than. I think it was just this one. I think they were all still laying dead because they might have been dehydrated. But there's probably more I missed with the ever answers. I gotta check real quick before I move on. There's definitely more I gotta find here, more. Blood from this one. There's blood right here. I'm trying to find any more clues, man. I'm trying to find it. The clues are tricky to find, honestly. There you go. Alright. Scribbled in Georgian. Okay, let me see what we got first real quick. Walking. Well, they said this answer was correct, so obviously that's true. This was not correct at all, so... Could they have been followers, maybe? Followers? Like, of their call, whatever this is? They hide in these boxes, survive with little water they have in there, and do that? That's probably what happened, because, I mean, that's my guess. Nope. So, well, actually, I guess probably it's this froze him, I guess, because I know that one was never correct. But that, okay, so they were prisoners then. They were still prisoners. And they were gonna be, okay, so that's where it was? Okay,
the carriages were back through these doors, and they began to unload their cargo in secret.
Yeah.
Next, the crates were opened, freeing their passengers. Not everyone survived the journey.
No, not everyone.
The dirty, exhausted, and dehydrated prisoners were then herded into cells. All the cells are now empty, and I have not located a morgue. Time to find Hell's Door.
We go see the morgue. Alright, so we'll see. So we saw the medical violations, the secrets of Black Edelweiss, and we also need to find out where that secret entrance is. The foreigners must be taken through a hidden door after some preparation in their cells. This passage must lie somewhere near the back of the entrance. Alright, so I gotta figure that one out. Okay, so somewhere near the rear entrance, they say? So a secret entrance somewhere near the rear of the entrance. Trying to see if there's like any kind of hidden secret or something around here. I gotta probably go out and just look around probably. I'm trying to see if we can solve this at least before our hour is up, so let's see what happens. Yeah, no way I'm going that way, they'll see me, so... Let me check upstairs real quick.
Darn. No way I can get past him without being noticed. Locked. I suppose the reception will be guarded anyway.
Yeah. Okay, got that done. Am I missing something around here? So I'm missing something around here, probably. So I'm missing something around here. I'm missing something. Yeah, I don't want to go that way. Okay, let's go back in here. So let's see. Let me think real quick. Okay, so... Secret entrance. Secret entrance. So... Come on, man. There's gotta be someone around here. Don't con me, game. Come on. I know there's something here, I swear. Oh, wait.
Scratches. Something has been moved through here.
Interesting.
This seems to be a locking mechanism. The whole thing must be a door.
Alright, so let's see. So that means... How to get the key to Hell's Door. Well, let's see. one, obviously. I think it has something to do about that, about the secret of Black Edelweiss. And then the last one mentioned specifically is... I thought it was like there'll be like a hinting at the button or something like that, but I guess not. I'm trying to think right now. How to get the key to Hell's Door. I think Gerda's testimony right here. Not even correct. Okay. That's the tricky part right there. How to get the key to Hell's Door. I'm almost thought it was to be something like the kitchen or something like that because, you know, Hell's Kitchen. And then you might run into, you know, Gordon Ramsay right there. Where's the lamb sauce? Where's the lamb sauce? This fish is fucking raw. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait. I want to actually find a video real quick, actually. Just real quick. That just reminded me of a video. Hold on, wait. Let me see if I can find the video. There was an old video I watched before that was on. Where is the lamb sauce? Let's see. I think I found it. Let's see. Is this the one? Let's see. No, that's not it. I'm trying to find the video I used to watch that was pretty hilarious. Let's see. I'm trying to find it. I know it's one of them. I know. Let's see. Come on. I'm trying to find the video. I know it's around here somewhere. It was an old video I remember. It's so hard trying to find out which one it was. I know it was like one I remember seeing long ago. It was really hilarious. I think it was has a little bit like a Mario. Let's see. Let me try to. I'm trying to see if I can find it. If I don't find it, it's no biggie. I was just trying to see if I could find the video. Let's see. It had like something like with Mario in it for like a music or something like that, but I don't think. Oh, I think I found it. Yeah, I found it. Okay, I think it was this video. I think it was this video right here. It was this one right here. Watch this. Watch this. It's funny, guys. Watch this.
Where's the lamb sauce? Where's the lamb sauce? Get out! Get out of here!
Get out of here!
The Skyfall has escaped! None nice.
Oh god.
Hot food. Not.
Nice.
Not.
Nice.
Not.
Nice. Hot food.
Not.
Nice.
Not.
Nice.
Not.
Nice. Hot food.
Not. 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 Hot food. Nice.
Fuck off.
Fuck off! Get out! Now you
Chicken nugget. You fucking donkey.
And the big surprise is the fucking bass is fucking
I still remember that. The fucking this is fucking raw. This is the Mario theme. I remember seeing this shit. It was good. I love that. I love that part, dude. That just part right there when it gets to the like the raw. That part's always
the
good.
fucking bass is fucking
Oh god, please stop. Please end my suffering, please. I love it. It's too funny. Oh my god. Oh god, that was so fucking funny. Dude. I love that. Never seeks to disappoint me. It never disappoints me at all when I will go back to that video. That's an old video. That's like an oldie. I watched that like in my almost upper later times of watching YouTube videos, and it was really good. That was like that's some really good YouTube poop moments right there, honestly. God, I miss the good old YouTube poop days. Y'all know those YouTube poops. Because YouTube is where the poop is. Da, 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 da. Back when the YouTube videos were able to go crazy and YouTube didn't stop anyone at all whatsoever. Now YouTube has very big restrictions because they gotta worry about the kids, you know? They gotta worry about the kids. Have I ever seen the trilogy of Darth Sand? I don't think I have. I don't think I did see that one on. I don't think I have. I don't think I see the trilogy of Darth Sand. I might have to take a look at that. Maybe I'll take a look at it in just a moment, just in case. We only got like a little bit, maybe a little bit of time before we end YouTube very soon. But I might have to take a look at this. I might have to take a look at, you know. I'm about to see for myself, you know. Gotta see this trilogy of Darth Sand. Okay, which was the rear entrance? I mean, I did see that earlier right there. Wait, actually, maybe I had to talk around to people. Let's see.
I command you to let me out!
Oh, actually, hold on. Let me go ask the Greta. Maybe she knows something. Ask Greta. Let me talk to Greta. Or Gerda.
Make them pay for what...
I found Hell's Door, the one that made the foreigners silent, remember? How do I open it? Gerda, please, I cannot get inside. You have to tell me how to open it.
How can you speak to me like nothing's wrong? Can't you hear Heidi crying? Look at her! Look! She's suffering. I can't even hear my thoughts over her screams. Poor Heidi. We will fix you. I promise. We will fix you.
Okay.
Leave it with me, Gerda.
Okay, so she wants me to let's see. There was an old thing hiding in the laundry room. Gerda got her doll back. She continues to maintain their only Heidi knows everything. There won't be any answer until she's repaired. So 2 buttons, a thread, a glue, and nails. I gotta find supplies to repair her. Oh god. Okay, here we go. This will be interesting. So I gotta find these supplies and use it. Come on, there's supplies around here somewhere, I just know it. There it is. I was trying to find the indication. Oh. Alright, loose buttons. Alright. Maybe after we do this, I'll save my progress and maybe look at that in mind, just in case I want to see that real quick before we wrap it up here for the night. Find a trilogy of Dolph Sam. I'm gonna go take a look at that. I actually might want to see that for sure. I guess the last bit was back upstairs, I believe. Actually, I think I need to go back downstairs, actually. I think I need to check the supply area, probably. Yeah, I need to probably go into the supply area, probably. Yeah. Storage room. Yep, there they are. Found them. There we go. Okay, got them all. Now we can go ahead and repair the doll and repair Heidi.
Will this help fix your friend?
Give it to me.
How is she feeling?
Everything will be all right, Heidi. Everything.
Gerda, I have a couple of questions.
Yes, Dirty little mouth, Gerda. You've said enough already. She won't speak no more. Now it's only Heidi. You helped me, and I didn't cut out your eyes. So we're even. Now go!
A talking doll. They told me that at least I don't have my eyes cut out by her. Yeesh. Interesting. I'm just gonna confront her.
Heidi, there are things I need some clarity on.
Ask if you dare, but if I get bored, there will be consequences.
Jesus Christ. What should Heidi talk about? Let's see. A Chucky sequel, yeah.
You bore us. Look, Gerda, the man is insane. The professor will treat him like she treated us.
That is disturbing, dude. That is so disturbing. My God, dude. All right, let me see if I can try to solve this before I go take a look at what we need to look at. Jesus, my God. This is not even the same thing I remembered back when I played some of these Sherlock Holmes games. My God, dude. Holy shit. God damn it. Oh, God damn it. Okay, let me think real quick. What should Heidi talk about? I need to think. What is it? I got it. Is it this one? Nope, it's not that one. God damn it. I think I did that one already. This one's pretty tricky to solve right now. I'm trying to think what am I supposed to tell her. Maybe this one? Nope. Well, that one actually popped up just when that happened, so. Okay, what about the doors then? Dang it, come on, man. Oh my gosh, she's really kicking my ass right here. This one?
I found
That
Hell's Door, but it's locked.
Yeah, the Hell's
Is
Door
there a
one.
way to get in?
Hell's Door? Never heard of it.
Yeah, Gerda mentioned the door before. Yeah, Gerda mentioned about the door.
That's not true. You, Gerda, told me that Hell's Door makes people silent forever.
And you believe that snotty little girl? I'll personally ensure that she never dares to speak again.
That shit's always fun, dude. I think it might be this one.
Professor
Yep, that
Gygax hurt you repeatedly, scarred your body and mind. You are not protecting Hell's Door. You are simply afraid of the consequences were I to enter.
I could tap your teeth out with a hammer until you choked on the blood and bits.
You could. But then you would live the rest of your life in fear of Professor Gygax.
Yep.
I can make that feeling go away.
How?
I can stop her. But the key, Heidi, the key to Hell's Door is critical to stopping Professor Gygax.
Hey, what's up, Frisman?
You know where
Pokemon buddy,
it
good to
is.
see you.
Tell him!
But you said...
And now I say tell him!
The professor. She has a special key. Keeps it close and only brings it down when you people go through. Behind those closed doors, those people start to sing. Oh, they sing in so much pain.
Gygax. Of course. Thank you, Gerda. Heidi. I must leave.
Leave? You joke. Nobody leaves the Edelweiss. Now you will be with us forever.
And then she's gone. Creepy, man. Alright, okay. We're gonna save right here for now. I think this is a good time we can save here for the time being, at least, and we'll pick up more of the game later, of course. But before I end it here, I do want to actually quickly go find quickly a video I want to see real quick, because I know Amy mentioned something like, if I've seen this video, I wanted to actually go take a look at it real quick. Let me see. Darth San trilogy. Here it is. I found it. The Darth San trilogy. Here. Let's see. Well, let's see. There's like. Let's see. So it looks like there's like multiple videos right here. Multiple. There's Revenge of the Sand, Rise of Darth San, The Tragedy of Darth San. I think that's what it is. Is that pretty much what it is? Like 3 videos? Yeah, see, I found like these 3 right here. Let's take a look real quick. Let's see. Actually, I think I might know. I think I have seen these before. I think I have. Let me see real quick. I think I do remember now. Okay, maybe not. No, I don't think I've seen this. Revenge of Sand. Whoa, slow down. Once again, the galaxy is thrown into chaos under the watch of the incompetent Jedi as they try to stop the Sith from taking over. Oh, if they realize there's still the original trilogy that preceded this. Chancellor Palpatine has been kidnapped by Willy Wonka and a cyborg with lung cancer. David Rice and Rodney Copperbottom load a mission to rescue him. Okay. Okay.
Lock on to him, R2.
You shot one of your teammates, bud. You shot one of your teammates, Anakin.
We got him, R2.
No, that's...
Sorry, Master.
Oddbolt, mark my position. Form your squad up behind me.
We're on your tail, General Kenobi. Hold your fire!
Oddbolt.
Hold your fire, oddball.
Missiles, pull up.
Oh, and there was Anakin. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, look out, look out.
I'm hit.
Buzz droids.
Anakin, they're all trolls. Anakin.
You're scratching him, dude.
The name of... Move to the right. Hold on, Anakin. You're not helping here.
You're not helping.
Well, have you noticed the shields are still shields? Sorry, Master.
Oh, and you blew up your tire street. That's right.
We got him, R2.
It's still better than episode 9, indeed. Yeah. Nice
Another happy
landing. Nice landing. Breathe this. God, this whole YouTubers, man, I love it.
Time to abandon smoking.
What? Wait, what? Time to abandon what?
Activate elevator music.
Elevator music?
Now, that's better.
That's better.
Drop your weapons. I said drop them.
Oh, and they're dead.
He's a Sith Lord. Chancellor Palpatine.
Chancellor Palpatine.
Sith Lords.
Sith Lords.
Are sissies.
Are sissies.
You have an appointment?
This time we will do it together.
I'm taking it now.
No, Anakin, no! No!
Again. Always again.
This time we will do it together.
Don't lecture me, Obi-Wan. This is
Don't
gonna
lecture
be
me.
easy.
Oh. Ow.
My powers have doubled since the last.
Okay, you got him too there as well. Yeah, I know. Same look, same feeling about them. Like, question what the hell's going on. Just kicked it. And he just got. Ooh. You fell again. Come on, man. Seriously. Do it. Do it.
I shouldn't.
Do it. Do it.
It's not the Jedi way.
Do it. 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 I love that. Do it. Do it.
It's not the Jedi way.
Do it. 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 The doers, man.
I've been looking forward to this.
That's good, man. I love that.
Why did you
Do it. Why did you do it?
He was too dangerous to be dangerous.
I shouldn't have done that. It's not
He
the
was too
Jedi
dangerous
way.
to be dangerous.
It is only natural. He told me on the sand. You wanted revenge.
Okay, fine. I'll do it.
It wasn't the first time, Anakin. Remember what you told me about your mother? Your mother cut off your arm and
Yeah,
sold
mother
your
cut off
arm
your
to
arm
the sand
sold your
people.
arm to the sand people.
Remember what cut off your arm
He cut off and sold your arm to the sand people.
Remember what you told me about Master Windu.
Hey, you
Skywalker.
Oh wait, what? Wait, which movie was this from? Was there like another movie? I don't think I saw this movie or someone. Was there a movie that actually had Samuel Jackson and Hayden Christensen together? I don't know which one it was. I think I missed out on.
Get down here.
Say get down, not put down the ratio.
Wait a minute. How did this happen? R2 is smarter than this.
Apparently not.
Apparently not.
Anakin Skywalker.
Anakin
Someone with your
Skywalker.
reputation to be a noob.
You're shorter than
knew.
I expected.
Your mom is short.
Try not to get wrecked, Anakin.
He cut his arms off too. Nice one.
Time to abandon.
Time to pussy out. Oh. I think it's broken.
Not to worry, we are still flying half a ship.
That's not flying. That's falling with style.
No, ma'am, this is not a good idea. Sorry, but it's time to buzz the tower.
What channel is this? This is from someone named Alpaca Hawk. This must be this is like a 7-year-old video. I never seen this YouTube poop. Ah, taco.
Happy landings.
Happy
Our
landings.
speciality.
Chancellor Palpatine, I'm here to talk to you about.
I was
the
looking at this
agenda.
because someone recommended to me, so I wanted to look at that video because I was mentioning some YouTube poops earlier.
Incoming master. Master.
Master.
Oh no, I'm not brave enough to report to the council. Besides, I have to report to the public.
Hold on.
I need to get drunk and unconscious on my back.
Hold on.
I need to get drunk and get unconscious on my back.
This whole idea was your idea.
Let us not forget, Anakin, that you rescued me from Buzz Lightyear, and you killed Count Dooku, and you killed me, and you killed the Chancellor, and you killed the politicians, and you rescued Grievous, carrying the General unconscious on your back.
All right. But you owe me one, and not for saving your skin for the 10th time.
9th time.
10th time.
9th
time.
10th time.
Anakin.
Sassy.
Let's be fair.
10th time.
9th.
10th. 9th. 10th. 9th. 10th.
I'll see you at the briefing.
10th time.
It's over, Anakin!
All right.
9th.
Got the last word. Got the last word.
The end of Count
Well, it couldn't possibly be as bad as all that.
Stop pretending to understand
I agree
me.
with you. In fact, I could do with a tune-up myself.
Shut up.
Something wonderful has happened.
That's wonderful.
I'm pregnant.
Liar! You're fat.
Don't say
Well,
things
you
like that.
don't, just don't, she's not fat. Don't say that, Anakin. She's not fat.
Beautiful.
It's only because I'm so in love.
No. No, it's because I'm so in love with you.
Wait, what? Wait, what did I just say?
No, it's because I'm so in love with you.
Still a better love story than Twilight. Oh my god! Of course, the Twilight reference.
Conversation's not over. You answer my question.
Oh my god! I said we're just gonna kick my ass.
You have are a path to the dark side.
I won't let these visions come true, Master Yoda.
Careful. Death is a path to the dark side.
Death is a path.
Attachment leads to jealousy. Jealousy leads to greed. Greed leads to fear. Fear leads to the dark side.
Fear leads to the dark side.
Rejoice for the Transformers. Mourn them, do not.
Transformers?
Miss them, do not.
What must I do, Master Yoda?
Do not miss your train. That is a path to the dark side. Go.
Be careful of your friend, Palpatine.
Be careful of what?
Of your friend, Palpatine. I just told you.
I stand.
We grant you the rank of master.
No.
Good ending.
Disturbing is this move by the council.
It's settled then. We do not grant you the rank of master.
What?
We'd only like to use you as a consultant.
What?
What?
How can you do this?
How can you do this?
This is outrageous.
This is outrageous.
It's unfair.
It's unfair.
Hey, you shut your face!
Forgive me, Master.
No.
What about the droid attack on the Wookiees?
I don't remember asking you a damn thing.
I don't remember asking you a damn thing.
It is critical we send an attack group to reinforce the Wookiees immediately.
He's right.
Go, I will.
It's settled then. Yoda will take the Avengers to reinforce the Wookiees.
The Avengers? What? What do you mean the
May the
Avengers?
Force be with us all.
With all due respect,
who do you think you are,
Master,
Nick Fury? Wait, I forgot. My bad.
Is he not to destroy the sand and bring balance to the Force?
So the prophecy says.
You wanted to see me, Chancellor?
No.
Leave us. Leave us. What the fuck, dude?
Don't worry about the collective wisdom of the council.
I mean, it's just classic YouTube boo. That's very much what it is. Just good old-fashioned YouTube boos.
Anakin, the Jedi Council of Sherlock. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Tragedius the Wise?
Darth Tragedius the Wise.
Darth Tragedius was a dark lord of the Sith.
You don't say.
So
You don't
powerful
say.
and so wise, he could use the Force to create
life.
Sand.
Sand.
Is it possible to learn this power?
No. No.
Unfortunately, his apprentice took his fortune.
Took
Then
his fortune.
apprentice kicked him in his sleep.
The capture of General Grievous will end this war.
I request that I lead the campaign.
That's supposed to be funny?
Oh my god. That's supposed to be funny?
I concur. Master Kenobi should go.
What's your excuse? You ran out of muscle?
I agree to disagree.
I've disappointed you.
Oh, I agree. You are a small boy, Anakin. I am strong and wise. I know everything, and I am very proud of me. I have become a far greater Jedi than you could ever hope to be. I have taught you everything I know about trains. It will not be
About
long before the
trains?
Council makes you a Jedi Master.
Liar!
Ah, I love the suit. It's just good. What?
Oh dear.
Fire.
What? What's Star Trek doing there? I know it's Obi-Wan. Oh! Oh my god, god damn it, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, that was yeah, that was a classic right there. That's definitely a classic. I never saw that one, but I think that's a classic to me right there. I can't believe I didn't see that one, honestly. I'm glad Emmy told me about that video. Emmy, thank you for mentioning about that. I enjoyed that. I know there's more to do, but I know we only have a little bit of time. We don't have much time left, so I'll probably watch that another time on my own time or whatever. But that was pretty funny though. That was pretty hilarious. I enjoyed that. That was really good. That was really good. Nah, they don't make YouTube poops like they used to anymore. It's kind of unfortunate though that they don't make them like they used to anymore. I think it's also just because of how poorly YouTube has gone down, pretty much. Like, you know, like how they handle this day is like, it's like now they try to cater to try to protect the kids from a lot of dangerous stuff. When you know they have YouTube Kids for a reason, and they're so poorly with that. And then we got a lot of those content farm things like Skibbity Toilet, honestly, which even then Skibbity Toilet was like a meme for a bit, and now it's being completely content farmed like hell. Like, it's in Fortnite now, for fuck's sakes. It's in Fortnite now. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, and AI generated slop right there. AI is really becoming an issue, too, as well, in its own way, too, so. They have some issues, too. Alright, okay, guys. I think that's gonna do it for... You're so skibbity, oh, no. You're so skibbity. You're so Phantom Tax. I just want to be your Sigma. Fuck. God, I hate myself for that. Alright, okay, guys. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and call it for the night, guys. I think that's going to do it for me, for you guys. Thank you, everyone, for joining on in. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by and hanging out with us. I appreciate everyone for coming by to hang out with us for all the fun time. We enjoyed playing Sherlock Holmes and the Awake game. We'll get back to more of it later in the future. I had a good time playing it. It was really fun to get to that one. We'll be getting to more of it next week, of course. But just, guys, remember, guys, if you guys are not in the Discord server or have followed me on Twitter yet, please make sure to go vote in those polls that I posted recently and go vote in them, because we'll be picking out a new game to replace Black Ops 6 next week. Also, check out Valor Threads as well, too, guys. If you guys want to go check out the cool merch and use my code PIZZA for 10% off to support me and to go see that stuff there, too, as well. So make sure to go check that shit out. All right, okay, let's go and find something to rate out real quick. Emmy, can you get my raid message out, please? Go ahead and get the raid message out for Twitch real quick. All right, let's see who's online right now. Let me see. All right, let's see who's online and go right out to the end off of the night right now. Oh, here's someone we can go right out to. I thought about this guy right here. So he's someone who's been in the channel before, and I know he kind of self-promoted a bit on the channel, and I'd tell him to not do that. But he's someone who's been in the channel and has supported me through and also has just been too big. So you know what? I don't think I'm gonna go right at this guy. So this is my buddy Crane. I think everyone knows who he is. He's someone Crane_KK. He's like literally someone who has supported the channel to stop by. He's pretty much an OG. So you know what? Since he does a little streaming here and there, I think we should go check him out. So I'm gonna go right out at him if you guys don't mind. He's a small streamer, pretty much. He probably streams every night. He's playing some Left 4 Dead 2. So he's playing with some friends. So I think we'll go show him some love. So let's go check him out, guys. All right, folks. Thank you all for joining on in, as always. Appreciate everyone for the love and support for everything. I'll see you guys live tomorrow. We're back live tomorrow to do some Assassin's Creed 1. Get back with that again. We're going to get back to more AC1. Continue to try to get that done so we can get ready to move on with our Assassin's Creed Marathon, as you know. Thank you guys again for everyone for joining on in. We'll make sure to pick up more with Sherlock Holmes again and get that game done, series over with for sure. And remember, guys, get those polls voted. Get them voted in. So whatever game will replace Black Ops 6, definitely take a look at that list. We got a lot of games. A lot of games for sure. So I look forward to see what wins next week. I look forward to it. I cannot wait to see what happens. So I'm pretty hyped for that. I'm pretty excited for that for sure, guys. All right, everyone. Thank you all for joining on in. Have a great night. Go show Crane some love. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, my friends. All right, take care, my friends. Sleep well, my friends. And thank you for always being awesome, guys. Keep on going. All right, take care, my friends. Peace.